advanced in age people. You know?
We probably need it worse than some of the newcomers. You know.
Right. So anything else you'd like to say for the weekend?
Well, I want everybody to be safe. I want all the fans to see what's going. Have a good excitement, and I need some sun to come out and go get yourself a Monster Energy.
Right,
Absolutely.
Get a Monster Energy, and don't forget this is all about the charities, and Tyler and Lindsay really are involved with all the charities here, and we appreciate all that you guys do.
Stop by Performance Boat Center, go to Redhead, have a dinner. Yeah, try to support all these local bars and businesses and stuff like that, and make some donations.
Right. So there you go. So this is Bob Teague with Tyler Miller and my buddy right here.
the Myrick Coyle.
My Myrick Coyle buddy. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, we test boats together, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
So Myrick and I have had a lot of fun, and you guys are amazing.
We've been real fast together. That's for sure.
So anyway, we're going to be running pretty quick here, so we're going to be back after this, and maybe in the next segment we're running boats.
Our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Welcome back to the 36th annual Shootout at Lake of the Ozarks, presented by Performance Boat Center. And sitting with me right now are two of my best buds, Willie Kavisa and Grant Bruggerman. Grant is a long time powerboat racer with lots of championships and an expert rigger. And Willie, he's won one or two things too. He's done a great job too. So what I wanted to ask you guys was, you guys are new in the boat this year together, right?
Yep. Right.
Yep. So what's that been like? How's that been going? I know Grant's used to that, but how tell me how that's been.
No, we just, we've been testing on the boat. We've had a really good progression. We've been very consistent in the boat, and it's just getting better and better every race.
Grant, as a throttle man like myself, does it take you some time to build some confidence with your driver and both ways, I would say?
Yeah, absolutely. It takes time. It's not just about in the boat. It's your personalities, on the dock, testing, whatever we're doing, traveling together. But it takes a while. It takes a while to learn his, habits on the steering wheel and
tendencies.
Yeah.
And also
how he's going to react. You don't know.
That's the other thing I say.
So
Emotionally,
it takes a while.
People don't understand in a race boat. It's 45 minutes of just a tremendous amount of concentration trying to get something done.
Right.
And a lot of that is controlling your emotion during that 45 minutes, right? So
Absolutely.
if he gets excited, you got to stay calm and vice versa.
Correct. Yeah.
Right.
So, what are we expecting here this weekend? So you guys are here with the GC boat, right?
Yep.
Which is boat you won the World Championship in last year, same boat.
Yes, with you.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. So, are you running the kilo and the shootout? Or are you running just the shootout? What do you guys got planned?
We're going to do the shootout today, and hopefully tomorrow if we get a couple runs, because the weather's been kind of off here today.
Yep.
And we're going to do the kilo tomorrow also.
So you're the current record holder in the kilo, correct, Willie?
Yes, we are.
Which is what?
I think it's 127.8 or something like that.
Oh, just something like that? 127.8.
The math, down to the decimals.
In that range. In that range. Do you think you'll be able to up it? You think how the testing go?
I think we got our faster boat this year.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you have a faster throttleman this year?
Absolutely.
Thank you. That's what I like to hear. Absolutely. Yeah. There you go. Good stuff.
No, we've been practicing. We've been testing yesterday morning at sun up,
Absolutely.
in the water testing, and we definitely put in the time.
Yep. And people don't realize, too, when, everybody says, oh, you're just going in a straight line for the shootout, right? Or even for a kilo. That's difficult when you have wind coming off a bluff and all that stuff. You have to set the boat up correctly.
Correct.
Right? And allow it to get the speed you need it to get. If you're fighting it either on the wheel or on the trim,
right.
Yeah, correct.
It hurts.
Right.
Yeah.
It hurts bad.
Yeah, if Willie's just got that wheel just a little bit to the left or right, it's 4 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. And we're talking about 0.8 over here. And
yeah.
It's 4 miles an hour.
Yep.
So basically what Grant's saying is if they don't get it, it's Willie's fault.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that correct?
It's my fault because I touched the steering wheel.
That's right.
All right. That sounds good. And shootout. Did you do shootout last year?
We did.
What'd you run?
We did 124, and that was the record for that class.
I know. That's quick. Yeah. So people also say, oh, it's a race boat. It should be faster. But remember, in a race boat, guys, the boat has to weigh a certain amount. All these pleasure boats, they can come here light. They can take seats out. They can do all this stuff, right?
Right.
Yep.
In the offshore race boat, we got to be 6,500 pounds.
Right.
So it's the same for everybody.
Right.
So it's a little heavier than actually a standard 390 pleasure boat is a little lighter than our race boats because of the safety capsule and all the safety stuff.
Right.
So people got to realize that, although you have some more tools with the tab and everything else.
Right. And the canopy and everything else.
Exactly. So my question to you is this a long-term relationship? Are we looking at a marriage here, or are we just dating? Are we still just dating?
No, I think we're good. We're good.
Yeah,
we're going to finish off the year, see what happens in the world.
You're going to win the race. You're going to win a race?
Yes.
Or 2 or 3?
Yes. And then we'll see
that.
what next year brings. Next year we go to the 500s.
Yeah.
Right.
I hope so.
And
are we definitely doing that? Do you know something I don't know?
So
come on.
We're definitely racing next year.
But 500s?
We might be racing 500s.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. How long have you been racing? Period. Anything.
Been racing about 2.5 years.
Okay.
So
in boats, but what about before that?
Before that, probably another 8-9 years of racing.
In?
Mostly off-road, Ultra 4, desert stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
So you went from the desert to the water?
To the water.
Which one's more difficult?
The water.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that? Explain it.
It's more variables, Like when you're racing a car, if you're on a track or, there's always changing conditions. I mean, like what happens in some of the races, the conditions will change within an hour.
Yeah.
And that one pitch, you know, like you guys say, it's hero zero,
yeah,
like that. And it's amazing that, you know, 2-3 mile an hour makes a ton of difference.
Yeah. Or you get the race where it changes 3 times during a race. Starts out flat, gets disgustingly rough, and then all of a sudden it gets flat again. And you're like, what happened?
Right. So
you know,
it's very difficult, you know, and then it's a 2-man cockpit.
That's correct.
Right. So, you know, I could only turn as hard as he can set me or get me out of the turn.
Correct.
Right. And he can't set me up if I'm not doing what I'm doing, then I don't have the right line.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
So it's a give and take all the time, right?
Always.
So you're,
all
you're
the time.
constantly
Always.
trying to help the other guy. That's what people don't realize. I'm on my side of the boat running the boat, but I'm trying to help the driver. And then the
Right.
driver's trying to help me
That's right.
get it around the race course. And that's really what's hard. And that's where I know as you get, I'm sure you're the same way, Grant. In the beginning, there's a whole bunch of talking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's still a bunch of talking.
Right, but over time, it slowly
It's-
ramps down.
That's right.
Right,
Yes.
because you know what you want, and he knows what you
Correct.
want, and vice versa.
Yeah, and then usually it just goes to, he's like, do you see that? He's like, yeah, I got it.
Exactly.
And that's how it ends up working.
Exactly. And that's what, you know what, I mean, people, they don't understand how I guess you can say it's almost like a family inside the boat, right? You got to know each other.
Yeah.
You got to understand, like you said, each other's tendencies and get to know each other really well outside the boat, which you guys have done a really good job of doing. You guys are always testing together. You're traveling together. You're doing all that stuff.
Yeah. Right.
And that ends up showing up on the race course.
Yep.
You know,
Does.
so.
Does.
Do you like your MTI boat?
We love it.
I only own MTIs.
Only MTI. So how many MTIs do you have, Willie? What do you have?
I have 3 MTIs. My race, my 44, and my 42.
Which one's your favorite?
Pleasure-wise?
Yes.
My favorite is the 44.
Yeah, me too.
But my wife's favorite is the 42V.
Yeah, you tried to cost me a whole bunch of money because me and my wife have a 44, and he has both, a 44 and a 42. And my wife's like, we need one of those. I'm like, everybody needs one of those, but we need to pay our mortgage.
So the deal was that if I got my race boat and I started racing, I would get her a 42.
Okay.
So
you always follow through on your deals?
We accomplished that.
And she's happy?
She's happy.
That's good. That's awesome. And Grant, I know you ride motocross and stuff on the side as well, don't you?
Yeah, motocross.
Competitively.
Yep, hair scrambles. Been doing that for forever, since I was 5 years old.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I still do it, but I stage it. Depending on what boat racing we're doing or testing, I won't ride or do that before a race in case I get hurt. So usually during the off season, I'll hit it pretty heavy.
It's great.
And then get closer to testing.
Probably great
and
for physical too,
yeah,
right?
physical, your mind. Just like you say in the boat, 45 minutes you got to be on. So it does help everywhere. And plus I enjoy it. Get to travel a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. You know, like you said, the mind, you know, doing all this stuff, it really takes a lot of concentration. And the world we live in nowadays, it's 30-second reels, right? Or 10-second reels.
Yeah.
It's just 10 seconds thing. My driver that I race against them with in 450 is 17 years old.
Yeah.
So it's a hard fight. It's something that he's having to learn.
Yeah, but he's doing a great job.
No, he's doing amazing.
Yeah.
But we take it for granted. You and I, Grant, we do it
Correct.
our whole life.
Yeah.
We talked about it when we raced in Key West. That first lap, second lap, third lap, man, ain't no problem. Lap 8. It's easy to lose your concentration for a second, and that's when you end up upside down or lose the race.
Or someone passes you.
That sucks when someone passes.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
That's why I always tell him, I said, how many more laps left?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's usually
It doesn't really matter how many laps are left. I got to stay, you know, truly focused for those next 3 laps.
That's right. What I try to do is if it's getting serious and we're getting out of control and things start feeling right, I say, hey, man, we just got to make it to the next buoy. Pay attention to the next buoy. Let's make it there. We'll be all right. So, once again, I want to thank Grant and Willie. They're going to win a bunch of races this year. They're probably going to win the World Championship. And hopefully they win the Class Championship, too, because I know we're all real close, but you guys, I think, got a real good shot at it.
Yep.
So, good luck to y'all.
All right, thank you.
And good luck tomorrow. Beat your own record.
Thank you, Sean.
Yep. Thanks, Sean.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Something different.
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and ginger highball?
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Mottlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeben Ginger Highball?
And welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks. You are looking live at a rainy Sunday or Saturday. I'd like it to be Sunday because we want better weather, but we're going to get some racing in here, we believe. Rod Smith along with Sean Torrente on my far left and along with Destiny Jones here. Let's talk weather. I'm going to tell you who Destiny is in a moment here, but first let's talk weather. We're hoping, Sean, to get boats out on the course pretty soon here, it looks like.
We're pretty close. I was told a few minutes ago we're probably 20 to 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
We're clear as far as weather goes, as far as lightning strikes, all that stuff. We're okay. They're just having to reset some buoys because it was quite the squall here. So they're resetting some buoys, and then some of our awesome spectators ended up in the warm-up zone over there where we warm up. So they got all them out. But you can see it's all clear now, so we're getting close.
Yeah, it looks good, and we got a good couple hours in earlier today. Had some record-breaking runs. We're excited about that, but you see some umbrellas out there. Rain's still coming down a little bit, but we've still got a little more activity now than we saw a few minutes ago. You can see on the water there a few raindrops falling, but a few boats are moving around. And
Rod, I'm from Florida. That ain't rain. Come on, man. That's just a little bit of wetness. It ain't no big deal.
You're right, Sean. And you're out on the lake anywhere. What's
Exactly.
What's the matter? Well, hey, I want to bring you back into our broadcast center here, and we have Destiny Jones with us. Destiny, great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
You've been a part of the shootout. You work for the shootout now. You have for almost a year now. And the greatest thing is, if anybody around the lake has seen one of these race guides, hold that up for us.
Yeah.
Destiny is in charge of that thing. As we hear the thunder, yeah, we're talking about the race guide.
I just said it was perfect.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's go racing.
But tell us about this race guide. You are in charge of getting all of our supporters to jump on board, and it's a beautiful publication.
Yeah, so this is a great opportunity and another avenue that they have created for our sponsors to advertise, and then also our local businesses and then businesses around the country as well. So we don't only just do the physical copy that has 10,000 and that go out. We also have the digital guide that goes on our website as well, and we have from 350,000 to 400,000 website visitors throughout the year. So it's a great opportunity to advertise and get that out there.
So if you pay, let me understand this right, 'cause it sounds too good to be true. If you pay to be in here, you're also on the digital guide, and anybody that can just dial up the internet can get on there and see it.
Yes.
Man, I'm telling you what, that sounds like a deal.
And there's beautiful content in here. The stories, your editor is?
Christy Wagner.
Christy Wagner does an outstanding job. The stories, I read through several of them. There's something on Sean Charante in here. Did you know that?
There is?
Yes.
I'm sure it's terrible.
It's excellent.
No, it's very good, very good.
I'm sure,
it's a
don't
great
believe everything you
feature.
read, okay? Don't believe everything you read.
It's a great feature. And there's also something with our good friend Bob Teague. It almost brought me to tears. It was so good talking about his military service and what a great man he is and what he's gone through. To be here and appreciate his freedoms to do the stuff that we're doing today. So really, really high quality stuff. And Destiny is the sales manager, so you put this together. And, if somebody wants to be in here, you got a special for next year, don't you?
We do. We have put out an early bird special for the double page spread options and then also the full page spread. So they are very heavily discounted, but you can only lock those in until September 30th. After that, then it's going to go back to that full price.
So how do you get a hold of you or somebody to put an ad in there?
Yeah, so you can just call me or text me, tell me that you want an ad in the guide, and my phone number is going to be 573-693-8275. Or you can email sales@lakeoftheozarksshootout.com.
Destiny, I heard from somebody that through social media, you became very popular when they put your
dangerous when
information
like that these days.
When
they start like that, Rod, I know you're a little older. I mean, not much, and that's dangerous when you got famous on social media for. That could be a dangerous thing. So.
No, it was just the announcement.
Okay.
Just the announcement of
Okay, this was a very good thing.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
just
sorry, Sean.
sure.
I didn't want to take you down that road. Okay.
My bad.
Yeah.
But it is a very popular publication, and you brought a lot to it. And you were also involved in the auction last night.
Yeah, that was an amazing turnout. I actually had worked with Shady Gators for 10 years, and last night, my worlds kind of collided from there and with the shootout. So it takes a village to run that, and especially the first year over there, getting through all of the kinks and seeing how that works. And at the end of the night, $350,000 raised. So definitely can't beat that.
$350,000 raised. So can you talk about just the amazing things that get donated to that auction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was a Barletta that was out there.
Wow.
There were a couple trips, at different houses, variations here. They also had one in Florida. There was a bourbon trail. There were a diamond that you could go pick out with Duncan Jewelers. You can go to New York with them and go to the Central and pick out a diamond at cost, which that was the first time that's ever been done. Beautiful artwork and many more things that there was so much out there to
So not
bid
only do
on.
we have awesome bidders, but we get awesome stuff that they get to get. That's
Yeah.
why they get
One
so
of a
high.
kind.
$350,000 in one night.
One night.
Which is just it's an incredible testament to our community.
That's
Honestly.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Destiny Jones, again, is part of the shootout. And ultimately, why we do this, not only to get great world champion racers like Sean to come here to the lake and get to see all of this great activity and competition, but we're also here because we're raising a ton of money for charitable organizations right around our lake. And Destiny, you're from the lake area.
Yeah.
You see the needs, and you've seen it, and you've got a passion for not only the money that we make through this, but also through that auction last night, that all goes to help some really good organizations. That's what it's about, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. I always tell everyone, like, a personal experience with all of this. In high school, I wanted to play soccer, and my mom was a single mom and didn't have the funds for me to do dual sports. She's like, you're already playing track, like, we're putting all your money there. And I went to the soccer coach, and there was a local charity that actually went and got all of my soccer gear. And that is something on a smaller scale of what, you know, all of this helps out with.
But that leaves an impression, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. No,
so
that
you get to give back now.
Yeah, so now I get to give back, and, you know, obviously we're doing things at a larger scale, you know, but it just is great. It spreads throughout the whole entire community.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And Destiny, part of the beauty of this whole thing, too, is the volunteerism that we have through the shootouts. About 900 people around helping to make this whole thing work, from the parking lots to the, you know, to all of these things behind us here being sold, and the registrations, and so many volunteers to make it work. And they are usually representing an organization, aren't they?
Correct. Yes. Yeah. They're putting in their time, and as they put the hours in, they turn them in at the end of all of the events, and then that's how they all get paid out.
And what I'll say is, being a East Coast guy and Florida guy, the way they do it here with such Midwestern hospitality.
Oh, everyone is just,
they're over the top.
You can't carry anything. They're running up to you. They're like,
know.
no, let me get that. Do you have anything more? Everyone is so helpful.
It's really amazing.
Of course, some of us like Florida, too, but I think most of us just like the Midwest here, don't we, Destiny?
Yeah, we do.
I'm good with that. It's fine. Taxes are better here, that's for sure.
But we appreciate, Destiny, all your work. And again, if you want to get involved in this race guide, is there an email, or is there some sort of communication, or just go online, right?
Yeah, so the easiest way is going to be to call me or just shoot a text over. So 573-693-8275, or you can shoot an email over to sales@lakeoftheozarksshootout.com.
Awesome. Well, it's a tremendous guide here, and has really beautiful information in it. You guys did a great job of putting that together, and to get it online for free too, that's fantastic. And these things, I see them all over the lake. I mean, 10,000 copies, you got them in about every place.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. And it's a 50-50 content to ad ratio as well, so we will strive to do that, and we're going to double the pages this next year.
All right. Awesome. Nice job, Destiny Jones. Sean and I will be back in a little bit, so we've got more interviews, and we believe that racing is coming close. We saw a little bit of lightning, I think, just a little bit ago. That wasn't my favorite thing to see, but we hope to have a lot more live action for you here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Thanks for joining us on this live broadcast. We'll be back right after this.
Airshow pilot.
Welcome back. We are at the beautiful but rainy Lake of the Ozarks here for our 2024 shootout, the 36th annual. We have been blessed with great action on the water, but also above the water too. Right now, Sean Torrente and I have a special guest, Bob Richards, who has been, you flew around here last year and helped us with the air show. And also raced boats, and you came back again this year. Did you enjoy it so much you wanted to be back with us?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Tell me about this job of all the different maneuvers you do in the air, and you do this all over the country, I suppose, right?
Yeah, this is my 18th season flying air shows, so I've been doing it for quite a while. Went as far as Texas this spring for a show, and do about 12 shows a year.
You come from Indiana, I think Valparaiso, right?
Yes.
Valpo. I remember a good basketball team a few years ago. But tell me about how you got into this. I mean,
hold on.
Sean does no flying.
I've got a question. A question. I fly Cirrus, so obviously I'm awesome. But how do you go from me, like just a regular private pilot, I got an instrument rating, whatever, to doing stunts and shows? Like, how do you make that jump? What happened?
For
What's wrong with you?
Most of the people really like to go on roller coasters.
Yeah.
And if you like doing that, you'll like doing aerobatics in the airplanes.
Okay.
So you have to start with an airplane that's capable of doing it.
Okay.
You can't take your run-of-the-mill Cessna and go out and do loops and rolls in it.
No one wants the school bus of this guy. Keep
Right.
it moving. Yep, I got you. Yep.
And then you go up with an instructor, and you start out with the basics.
So
you start doing loops. You start doing rolls.
So same as getting your private, really. It's just a different, how do you say, way to learn, but it's just they got to take you up. They got to show you the same way they do in a private. The way they show you the altitude and heading, they do the same thing for loops.
Sure. There's ways to make it safe to do it, and a lot of it has to do with not exceeding airspeeds, not exceeding G loads.
Yep.
Not exceeding an altitude restriction as far as how low you can go.
And how long did it take you before you could go up and do your own maneuvers and flight and flips and rolls and all that good stuff?
If you're a private pilot already, it wouldn't take that long, but it depends on the airplane, and it depends on the individual being comfortable doing it.
Understood.
So, because it can be dangerous. What we do in the air shows, we're coming right down to the surface. I have a surface level waiver, so everything, the ground zero is the limit of where I can go.
Yeah, for people that know, as a private, you can't go under 500 foot where there's people, basically. You're supposed to be above that at all times.
Right. You have to stay 500 feet away from people. Doing aerobatics, normally you have to be 1,500 feet above the ground.
Okay.
So that is waivered in this waivered airspace for the air show specifically.
Bob Richards is our pilot here. I'm a little concerned he's asking all these questions because I know how tough he is on the water. I'm just afraid if he gets. Is there anything you could say to tell him maybe for somebody else?
No. I'll be doing his job next year. No doubt.
That's what I was afraid of.
This. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But Bob, you got to be thinking a little different than your normal pilot. I mean, big time. Did you always have this goal to do this?
Oh, yes. From a real early age, I was very interested in motorcycles and airplanes. So I did motorcycle racing, and I did airplane aerobatics, and that's two of my favorite hobbies.
So, Bob, if the weather cooperates, we're going to see you up in the air today.
If the weather shapes up, we'll be out there.
What do you think the odds are?
They're good, but it's still raining right now. So,
are you going to be able to beat Performance Boat Center today in Rusty?
Oh, yeah.
If we can get up there.
We're going to try.
You're going to try?
Yep.
I do it all the time. It's not that hard.
Okay.
I got that one in. Thanks, Performance. I love you, Mark. I do. I love you, Mark.
Hey, we got more coming up after this. How can you top that? But Bob Richards, watch for him in the sky and keep Sean on the water, and we'll be all much better off. Stay with us. More live coverage coming up here at the Shootout.
Thanks, man. I got stuck on... Oh,
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks in Central Missouri, our 36th annual shootout. Sean Torrente, the world champion, on my far left, and I'm Rod Smith, and we have Ken Lawler with us, who is an app developer, and he has created the official LOZ app for the shootout, and I can tell you it's helped us in our broadcast. Now if we can get this weather, can you do anything about the weather first, Ken?
We can't do anything about the weather for you, but we are excited. We are the official app of the shootout. The LOZ app's been down at the lake for a year and a half, and we've got upwards of almost 30,000 users in the app. And
really?
So
that's awesome.
We do a lot of stuff for the community. We do charity stuff. We have events, and if you're looking for pizzas and burgers, and if you're looking for a realtor, you can find stuff there. But this time of year, we shut everything down and we turn the app into what we call an app takeover, and that becomes the shootout app. So we tell everybody, where do you go to get to, the different events? How do you get parking? What are some of the things going on that we want to promote? And then they can live stream the event through the app as well. And then this year, we have a new program where you can actually go in and just as you guys are getting the speeds, right, it's coming in the app as well. So they're seeing that.
That's awesome. Yeah. I didn't even know that. I ran this morning, and I'm calling people to see what this other guy ran.
Get the app, yeah.
I could just get the app.
That's it.
You get the app, and then the cool part is you get to go and look at all the different runs. So you could go look at teams and see how they're doing, and if there's a DQ, gives you the reason why it was DQ'd. So just a lot of information for the general user that's out there. And, with people that are watching on TV, I mean, you guys do a great job of filling them in on what's going on. But there might be somebody sitting at home or somebody sitting out here, and they or someone on the crew.
We get tons of people from home that want to know what happened. Now I can just send them to your app.
That's
right.
We're
gonna blow this thing up.
That's right. And you just go to the App Store and just type in LOZ app, and it comes up. It's in any of the app stores that are out there. And
that's awesome.
So yeah, it's
Ken Lawler, you've been successful in many apps. I mean, you've been you live in St. Louis, down in Arizona some, but Lake of the Ozarks is special to you, and I got to believe this is very special to have this one helping out so many people for this
It
event.
really is. I mean, I've been here for 22 years. I consider myself a Laker.
Okay.
I spend more than 6 months here, which is usually the rule to consider yourself. So, but we met with Leah year and a half ago, and she was looking to kind of do her own app for the shootout, and I said, instead of doing your own, why don't you just wrap it in the LOZ app, since we're already out there and promoting all year long, and we have the lake group, and we're the official app of the boat shows as well. So we get that crowd, and that's really helping us.
So on the takeover, is that part of, like we talk about all the volunteers and stuff, do you guys do that as a...
We do. We give that. We don't charge them.
Is that right?
We just do a takeover. The shootout gets the space for, and then all the promotions that are going on, like all of her, you look at Monster, all those guys are in the app, and we additionally promote them as well to try to help out some charity.
Well, man, we really appreciate that.
That's great. Thanks for having.
And we appreciate you being here today, Ken, because there are a lot of things that the viewers don't see. Once we get to racing, you've got some of this information from your app coming to us so we can broadcast it out for those watching us live. You've been a great help. I appreciate that.
We are so happy to help and so happy to be a part of this whole charity, and we're hoping to do bigger things as years come.
Awesome.
Thanks,
great.
guys.
Well, we have had such a great time, at least for the first couple hours. Then the rains came, but Sean tells us he's also got a little meteorology background too, right, Sean?
So I think we need to start running boats, because when we start running boats, it creates a vortex, and everything leaves. So that's what we need to do. So we just need to send someone out there that's not scared of lightning.
That'd
Sounds
be you,
like
Sean.
we're starting.
I'm from Florida. I'm scared of lightning.
Look at the folks on the dock. They are ready to watch racing, and we want to get the boats out there on the course soon. That is our hope and our goal. It's coming up on the 1 o'clock hour here in the Central Missouri area. Thanks for watching live coverage of the 36th annual shootout. Back with more after this.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks and live coverage of the 2024 36th Annual Shootout here at the lake, brought to you by Monster Energy and Performance Boat Center. I'm Rod Smith, your host, along with Bob Teague, the powerboat racing legend, and with us here is Ed Grimm, a new member of the Hall of Fame. And as we have some weather issues that we've had for a while, those just joining us now, we got some good racing in early, didn't we, Bob?
We did. I tell you what, 221. That'd be fast.
From American Ethanol,
and I've heard
221 miles an hour.
And I've heard from them that they are going to run again.
Good.
Yeah. So we have Dirty Duck coming up. We had a run by the Yahoo boat that got DQ'd, but I heard that they went 196.
Okay.
And probably almost as impressive as anything is 186 miles an hour in a factory billet boat in a V-bottom that's out there.
That won 184 last year, and they
I
topped
didn't think they could ever top it.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that run was perfect, and this one actually didn't look quite as stable.
Yeah.
And it was faster. So
but it was.
Yeah. So
we hope to get back to live action in a little while, but we brought in a very special new member of the Shootout Hall of Fame. First of all, Ed Grimm, congratulations. How special was that? Now we should probably tell them before how special that was, what you did to get this honor. You've been the head tech inspector. You've been doing this for about 16 years at this shootout.
Yeah, this is 16th year for me.
Right.
So, yep.
And what does that entail?
Upsetting people.
No, Ed makes everybody happy. That's what they told me when he came on here.
A guy thinks he's in this class and he's not.
That sets him straight, huh?
Yeah. The big thing for what we do is safety.
Okay.
You know, making sure everybody's using their kill switches, life-saving equipment. Helmets.
Right.
It's a big thing.
Right. And so, obviously, you look at the boat too and see if there's anything obvious that would make it be unsafe to operate and everything like that.
We've ran into a few issues with steering and some other things.
So how about the classification? A guy comes in here. Everybody wants to know because there's so many classes. So a guy comes in and picks a class. How do you verify that would be his class?
Well, we've got a sheet that we just go down and it starts out with, professional, manufacturer, novice classes, and then we go into the hull types, V, catamaran, pontoon,
size,
then a size.
Right.
Motors, we got different classifications for motors as far as, if they're big blocks with blowers like you like.
Right.
And, outboards, we got 3 different classes of outboards, 2 4-stroke, 1 2-stroke class.
Right.
Beyond that, we have drive classifications. You'll have part of the formula is 1 engines, 2 engines, 3 engines. Drive class, whether it's a Bravo, we separate the Bravos out because we do give a Top Gun award, and catamaran and V's for Bravos, and we got to distinguish them from the other ones. We all know the weak link on a Bravo. So
I got you, Ed. For those of you who are watching that may not know, well, all of us watching don't know as much as this guy over here, Teague. But
he's a legend.
Yes, he is, absolute legend. But for the common person, how can you? And you've got to have a lot of knowledge of all those different classes. It's unbelievable to look at the list of classes. It's really overwhelming to most of us. But you got it down pretty good.
Well, I've been in the marine industry for 40 years anyhow. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. So I saw your picture at the Hall of Fame leaning on a couple motors there.
Those were some motors we built for my buddy Charlie Schaefer.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
We've got Ed Grimm with us here, a new Hall of Famer for the Shootout, and that is a special thing. Bob Teague is in the Shootout Hall of Fame. He's in a few Halls of Fame.
Right.
But to be a member of the Hall of Fame, what did that mean to you? I mean, personally.
Yeah, it was an incredible honor. I look up to a lot of these guys, that are there. I mean, they were my heroes, my idols when I was, a young man, and doing what I do. I've got to meet many of them. I have raced against some of them, on occasion, but it's nice, the friendships and everything that we've been able to make, through the years, and it's carried on. I look forward to the Shootout every year, just to rekindle them friendships of people from wherever around the country. And this is the only time we see each other, but we have a great time.
That was Tuesday evening, is that right?
Right.
The Hall of Fame dinner.
Right.
Tell me what that was like as we watch a few raindrops still fall here at the Lake of the Ozarks, waiting for racing. But we've got Ed Grimm with us here, new Hall of Fame member. And did you have friends and family there?
I had about 12 people that attended with me, good close friends and whatnot. We had a great time. It was a great meal. It was just a very special night.
Yeah, they do it right here, don't they?
They do.
That's right. So there's kind of like almost 2 broad categories of the people that are in the Hall of Fame. It's those that have been great volunteers, over the years, like Ed, and that's how this whole event is run, And so there's been some really amazing volunteers like Ed, and then we also, have people like that have been Top Guns, like. Or exemplary, unbelievable performance on the course and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
I have several class championships at the Shootout myself.
Right.
And
So you've got both covered. Yeah. So did that guy. He's got both too. Volunteering forever and also champion forever too. So there's only one guy on this set that's not in the Hall of Fame. That's all right.
We're working on that.
I got many years, but it has been a thrill, as Ed says, to rekindle the relationships every year when you come back here.
Right.
Of course, you're a late guy, so you're around here, but to see all the people, that's what brings Bob back every year. All the friends. Of course, anywhere you go, Ed, it's always, hey, Bob. That's his real first name is Hay.
Yeah, my first
Bob
name
is the last name.
Well, I can say the people here, and even the people that come here, all of a sudden they become people here, and everybody's so nice. and it's just so much fun.
It's a Midwestern value.
It's a Midwest. Yeah, it is super nice. You know.
You are from the Midwest. You call Iowa the Midwest, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Iowa City, and you made it down here.
25 years ago.
25 years ago,
right.
I moved here to work less and fish more.
Did it work?
It hasn't worked.
But you still fish a little bit?
I do. I do.
Okay.
Get out as often as I can.
You know, I know that we're supposed to talk boats, but I'm kind of a fishing guy too. Lake has some great bass fishing. We have some wonderful tournaments around here.
Oh yeah.
And
Just the PB2.
Yeah.
Boat ramp and stuff. They have about 450, 500 tournaments a year off of that one boat ramp.
Oh my gosh.
See, for me, it's fishing and not catching.
Well, I do a lot of fishing.
So Ed, how about biggest bass you've caught here at the lake?
On this lake, I didn't get to weigh it.
Okay.
But it was well over 10 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
I've got some pictures of it. It was crazy. A lot of people wouldn't believe
Yeah.
it was what it was. But I've had several fish over 10 pounds at Table Rock that were weighed.
Is that right?
And this fish dwarfed.
So you're serious?
Yeah.
You're kind of serious about this.
Well, I used to be.
Okay.
My competitive drive is not what it used to be.
Yeah.
I don't like getting out of bed that early.
I got you. But your competitive drive will keep you as head tech inspector for another 16 years at least, right?
Yeah, we'll just wait and see. I mean,
Well, you know, with me, the people say something, that word retire, and I go, what's that? You know, retire?
Yeah.
Well, then what do I do?
You're in boats. I mean, you know, boat mechanics never get to retire.
That's right.
'Cause everybody
That's right.
knows them. And hey, will you work on my boat?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no matter where I go. Hey, could you look at something?
Yeah.
Could you look at something?
Hey, my boat's making this noise. Can you look at it?
Yeah.
Now we've gotten some good news. We are almost ready to race again.
It's awesome.
I love to hear that.
You know, it doesn't matter if there's a little bit of rain.
Yep.
That doesn't hurt anything, except for you might get wet if you're an open cockpit boat, but we got to
Yep.
make sure we have visibility and no lightning.
Okay,
Right.
and evidently we have those two factors are taken care of. Now, Ed Grimm, when does your job start and end here at the shootout?
My job started basically on Thursday. I
Okay.
started doing some tech,
Sure.
you know, on boats around the lake that I know, and getting them out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll finish right before the awards on Sunday.
Good man. Ed, thank you for your service. One of the great volunteers that we have here, and a Hall of Famer, Ed Grimm. We are going to be back after this with some racing. Yeah, it looks a little dreary out there, but we still have a lot of spectators. They're waiting. We're waiting. We're going racing real soon. Stay with us at the 36th annual shootout here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeben Ginger Highball?
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission. At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Good afternoon and welcome to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. It's been a rainy day so far, at least the last couple hours. Monster Energy, though, presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. I'm Rod Smith, your host, along with the legend Bob Teague. And Bob, my understanding is we got racing right around the corner here. No boats near the course yet, but we believe it will start in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, the course is basically going to be open within 5 to 10 minutes, and that means that they got visibility, even though they might have a little drizzle or whatever. That's okay. But lightning's gone, and it's funny how we've had a storm here, and it's only here in the 10-state area right here on this spot. So
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So anyway, we are going to go racing, and we have a lot of racing to catch up on because I know there's a lot of people that are hot to get out there.
The good thing is we are here until 4:30 today with racing, and we will pick it up again tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning till 4:30 in the afternoon. So still plenty of chances and opportunities for those to take on the 3/4 mile course that we talked about. It seems like it's been a couple hours since they are getting some buoys ready, I think, right now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. So we had in the break, in the weather break, we had quite a few people in there that are antsy to get out there. And some really fun runs are going to come up. And, of course, Myrick Coyle and Rusty Williams are going to run the Dirty Duck boat, and he's looking for a 200-mile-an-hour run. That's pretty impressive.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty impressive.
They had a really good run last year, right, with Dirty Duck?
Yeah, they ran 184 or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
184.
Yeah, they wanted to get more.
Yeah.
And so now they're going. They added what we call duck juice, but Myrick let the cat out of the bag. It's nitrous, and so they're doing that. I got the word from Earl Mormon, who's the crew chief on the American Ethanol boat. They're going to run again. They're doing a couple adjustments, blower belt change and stuff like that.
That is news.
That is news, and.
Yeah.
And then the Yahoo boat, which actually got DQ'd earlier today, he ran 196 according to his GPS, but I'm sure they got DQ'd because they were a little bit too fast to the start box. And if you get over 40 miles an hour, it doesn't count.
Yeah. Bob, back to American Ethanol. For those of you who may not have seen it earlier today, you weren't in on our broadcast, American Ethanol, the 9-time champion, Top Gun 9 years in a row here, who ran 214 miles an hour last year on the 3/4 mile course. had an unbelievable run of 221 miles an hour. That was earlier today.
Right, and Tristan and I interviewed him on Wednesday night on the street party, and he's not a man of many words. Don Onken just kind of like, says,
owner.
Yeah, he picks his words, We said, how fast is it going to go? And he says, 223.
But he was really excited, as much as Don Onken can be, when he was talking to late this morning,
right
after running that 221 miles an hour. He was very happy with 221, wasn't he?
Yeah, but they're going for more. Why not?
Yeah.
They only use that boat once a year.
Yeah.
So they're going for more.
So how does this weather affect that boat?
Doesn't affect it at all. As a matter of fact, it's cool air right now, so it's dense, so you get a little more lift. You're inside a cockpit, it'd be like flying an airplane in the rain. So it doesn't affect it at all. It'll run fine.
And as far as the wind, it was windier earlier. Now probably not too much, but you still see a little wind out there.
It's the calm of the storm.
Okay.
After the storm, and it never really got that windy during the rain that came through here. It would have been nice if it got a little bit windy to push it out a little more, but we had a nice morning, perfect conditions where the little tiny wind waves are going right down the course.
So your gut feeling is that, well, that we're going to see American Ethanol is what you've been told.
That's right, told.
We'll see. Your gut feeling, they could go over 221 miles an hour?
Yeah. Yeah.
Saw history once today.
Yeah, right.
Why not see it twice?
Now we have this other one sitting out here in the weeds too. We got a 388 skater that's brand new, and it's got in the neighborhood of 5,000 horsepower per side, running on shaft drives and billet blocks, no water cooling, nothing like that. Light the fuse and hold on. And so untested really. Maybe just a couple runs, but never really, for the go for it deal.
And this is it's an interesting story, Bob, because we don't know the driver or the throttleman's real name. We've been told John Wayne and Clint Eastwood. Yeah, and so they're kind of staying incognito, and they're from Kansas City area, and so it's going to be kind of fun. But they had a lot of help from the guys at Peter. And we do have racing. That's amazing. Here we go. Mark Hansen. We are back at it for the 36th annual shootout. Finally, after this long rain delay, hearing us jabber on. Now we've got what you came for to see.
Mark Hansen
on the course. Coming right through the start line, the WIA fast start line, and officially on the course, Mark Hansen, who has.
This is a 2005 30-foot Eliminator Daytona cat, and it has stock engines without modifieds, 500 horsepower. They're 500 horsepower side, and they are modified.
Mark Hansen
they're running pretty good
with Rachel's money.
Yeah, a little bit of moving around there. You saw that?
Mark with his
little buoys out there.
Running through the Performance Boat Center finish line. As you see, the spectator boats are, several have gone, but several have stayed too. 13th year, I believe, for Mark here at the shootout. That is his first run so far. Another look at
his best personal speed has been 90, so let's see if he beat it today.
The Econolift replay cam, and there is Mark Hansen. What do you think about that? Is it 91, I guess?
91, yep. He did it
by one.
So now he's got a new best personal speed.
Way to go, Mark.
Right.
Good to see him back on the course.
The conditions are actually good right
Yeah.
now. So. Yeah, I think that's a good sign right there that he was able to come out here and out of the box and raise his speed. So,
gotta love that.
Right.
We got the next one on the course coming up is Sam Thompson. Sam Thompson, boat number 58, is next on the course.
It's a 1991 Scarab, 36 or 26 foot V hull. Calls it ST Racing. It's a Bravo-based boat.
More looks at some of the spectator boats that are out on the course, just aside of the course tee. Custom Marine camera giving us those great shots. Our camera crew did a great job this morning. I can't wait to see more of these shots this afternoon, and again all day tomorrow here at the 36th Annual Shootout. We are in central Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks, and here you see some folks out at the docks just off of Captain Ron's place, which is a great place for lunch. By the way, I missed lunch. I think I'm due a cheeseburger here sometime with you.
They actually didn't feed me today either. So.
Well, you've been busy talking to everybody and their cousins.
I think I can afford to miss a meal.
Well, that's another good look at the part of the course. Where are we looking here, Bob? This is the. Are those?
Yeah, I think there's still. Those are the start buoys out there, and there's a boat stage there, and I think that's the seat. I think that's one of the 450 boats that staged there.
Okay.
Okay, and I think there was a couple buoys that were moved a little bit. Got moved in the storm, and I think they're kind of resetting the course a little bit.
These folks withheld or stayed through all of the rain, and they are still here for more action. We had a huge crowd this morning. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
what,
well, I think the boats without roofs left.
Yeah, I think you about had to. Huh?
Yeah, and the ones with the roofs are there. Okay, so this is
that Sam Thompson there?
No, this is going to be Sam Thompson. It's a 1991 Scarab. See, anything can come here and run.
Anything.
Okay? Anything.
It's
can
the
come here.
shootout.
It's a 26-footer. Checked out this boat on the street party. It was really nice.
Got the green flag,
ST
so
Racing.
he is on the course. 3/4 mile course. They take your top time at the end of the course. Your how fast you're going as you cross the finish line. So you got time to speed up here, and that's what Sam Thompson is doing.
It's a traditional or conventional bottom, no steps or anything like that. And it's got a nice run going here.
Sam Thompson, I believe his first run of the day.
See, there's a buoy right there, right in the way. I think I saw that the last time.
Oh, yeah.
I thought for a second they went on the wrong side, but I think they got the buoy out of place. So that doesn't count. That was a good run.
Sam Thompson coming through as you hear the sounds and watch the sights again on our Econolift replay cam.
Yeah, I would say that's a good run. I don't know what he ran last year or if he ran last year, so we'll see.
One more look at this run. Sam Thompson at 85 miles an hour.
It's a great run. Yep.
Happy with that, Sam. Great to see you here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, and glad you have stayed with us too. Many of you watched through some really good interviews with Bob and several other members of our staff here, the team that we put together here for the broadcast. But we're really here for the racing, so that's what we really want to see. But that's the skies. It's been a little overcast through the day. Earlier this week, it didn't seem like we were supposed to get any rain at all, but we got poured on and had to, in fact, move our the broadcast center here under this awning here.
Porch awning.
Helped us out next to Captain Ron's.
You can see the water right here. This is from the rain that's coming through and landing on my left shoulder. So it's still,
is it still getting you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I'm glad I'm over on this side.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm always in the throttle position.
Well, you should be. Actually, Bob, we'll put you wherever you want to be.
I'm in the left seat's a throttleman normally. So
okay. So I'll drive. All right. Well, we're looking at not a lot of action yet right now, but we hope to, and especially as Bob mentioned, hope to get the Top Gun out there, American Ethanol, as we look over at the dock. I see the American Ethanol boat still docked in there, but we do see some other boats here, as you see on the screen. Polylift.
The next boat up is going to be Willie Cabeza, and that's a MTI 390X race boat, 450 class. It's a 2022, and I believe this boat was originally Taylor Sism's first boat.
Is that right?
Yeah, and so then they sold that one and built another one, and so they're in the program with the MTI. That, they have like a concierge program for the racers.
Okay.
And so this boat's in that program right now. Willie
So
Cabeza.
that was Taylor's boat, and you had Taylor on just a little while ago. She was here.
This year, Grant Bruggeman from Florida stepped in the boat.
Okay.
And I just you got to see Grant and his wife just earlier here in the interview. And so they'll be the next boat up.
Yeah. We hope to get that for you momentarily, but we continue our live coverage here of the 36th annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. We are located in the central part of Missouri, and glad to have you along for this broadcast, and glad for our team that's endured. They have worked hard to get this thing on the air and keep it on the air. Because of the rain, you never know what's going to happen in Missouri, but the good thing is sometimes it happens, and it happens quick, and it gets out of here, and we'll be all right. We're going to head back to a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us at the lake.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
Welcome back to the world's largest unsanctioned boat race. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootouts, powered by Performance Boat Center. We see several of the boats out there. The folks, some of them are in the water. Heck, if it's drizzling a little bit, might as well get in the water. You're going to get wet anyway, right?
Yeah, the water's actually pretty warm this time of year. You know, it's had all
good.
summer to warm up a little bit, you know. And so it might be warmer in the water sometime at some point. You know?
But then when you get out, it's a little bit cool.
Right.
Rod Smith alongside the legend Bob Teague, multi-time national and world champion. You know what it's like to be out there in competition. For those drivers who are have been waiting all day to get out there, it's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? You want to be out there, don't you?
Well, usually, especially the guys that have done before, they have a plan. You know, they're going to go in and they know exactly how to set their boat up trim-wise for acceleration, even keeping it on plane at 40 miles an hour. And so they're watching that flag the whole time. They're watching that flag. And so as long as you hit the box going 40 or less, you got everything. And then it's a matter of acceleration and trim. Normally, like with a catamaran, you need to get the drives up enough to get the prop spinning. And then you get the drives up, and then as you're going along, you'll notice these catamarans, especially the fast ones, that they'll have a lot of rooster tail out of the box, and then as you go along and the rooster tails start getting less, that means that the boat's getting more and more efficient. And the high rooster tail does not mean speed. It just means a lot of water being thrown in the air. So.
I got you. Third member of our broadcast team all day today has been Tristan Collins-Garvin, and Tristan is down at the dock for our latest dock report brought to you by Monster Energy. Tristan?
Hi everyone, this is Tristan again. I'm here with Per and Eric. They're from Norway. This is their first shootout ever. They flew over for this event and they've done one pass today already. Are you guys excited to do another pass? A couple more maybe?
Yeah, a couple of more, hopefully. Yeah.
Hopefully a couple more. Let's hope this rain dies down a little bit. How was your first run today?
Me? Yeah, well, not quite happy. We were hoping for 10, 15 more miles. We did 109, but we know we're good for more. So, yeah.
Hoping for a little bit more than 109 miles an hour. That's, well, hopefully we can get this rain to just really kind of messing with our racing today, but we're so glad you guys came here. What a trek. How was your travel to get here?
Quite long.
Well, hopefully it's worth it. We really wish you guys the best. Have a great run when you get back out there, and let's go back to you, Rod.
Thanks a lot, Tristan. All the way from Norway. We get them on from all over the world to be a part of this shootout, and this is Willie Cabeza, GC Racing here, and big-time racer. Here goes Willie down our course.
Yeah, this is a 390X MTI race boat. We have several of these out here, and we're going to have at least this one and Taylor Sism going through today, and also going to run the kilos.
Another look at Willie Cabeza, GC Racing, on our Econo Lift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Did you like this run, Bob?
Yeah, I did. This boat is actually throttled by Grant Bruggeman and crewed by Adrian Barrett from Lake Havasu City. And last year they set the kilo record here with this boat.
They did, and that was
That's
the
right.
first year here with Willie. This is the first time that he's got Grant with him. We heard from them on our set a little earlier today. Great team, really happy to be here in Central Missouri at the Lake of the Ozarks. So did we get I don't know if we got a final on that one or not. Did we get the actual speed on that?
Not yet.
It looked good, you said,
It
though.
looks good, yep.
All right. Great to have those guys from GC Racing. There they are. Good-looking boat, number 32. Going right past what appeared to be the celebration boat.
126 miles an hour for Willie Cabeza. That's really good for a factory boat, stock 450 power. Now we got, I believe, Tony Charmenti coming up.
And this would be his second run of
That's
the
right.
day. Earlier today, what was he at? 125 miles an hour.
125. He's the one that got ahead of Sean Tarenti by a mile an hour.
By 1 mile per hour.
1 mile an hour. So I think Sean's going to go back out there.
Yeah.
This is a brand new DCB M37R, and he's got the green flag. And we'll see if we can beat. He's got good conditions right now.
Here goes Silver
Super
Bullet.
cool. Super cool out there and nice little texture on the water. This might be a good run.
Tony Chermonte, can he better that 125?
Yeah. They moved DCB this year or last year into Phoenix, Arizona now with their new owners, Craig and Kim Hargraves.
Sitting nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Oh, it's a beautiful run right there.
Right through our Performance Boat Center finish line. Tony Chermonte, first run again was 125 miles an hour. Can he better that in this class?
I think it might be.
Silver Bullet.
Right.
Nice run as we take another look at our replay cam.
He ran the first run today. It was at 9:30 this morning at 125.
That's a long time ago, it seems like.
The boat is really aired out nice there, and it's running nice and flat. And a perfect attitude.
Great looking shots by our crew there. Tony Chermonte and Silver Bullet. Can he better that 125 miles an hour? We will see.
I got to say the camera work is awesome this year.
They've done a nice job. 128. How about that? You were right.
Yeah,
slightly better.
The conditions are perfect for it, and he got it done the first.
So that is exciting to see the speeds going up, and certainly Sean Torrente. I think Sean probably notices that, don't you think?
Yeah. Well, guess what? Next boat up is. Cowgirl and Alien.
There comes the Alien.
Here comes a Cowgirl and Alien.
Jessica.
And Jessica, they were 124 earlier, and I kind of got on Sean Torrente about the fact that Tony ran faster, and I knew this would happen right here. So,
and here they come, Cowgirl and Alien.
Right.
Great name of boat.
Well, this boat's normally called Cowboy and Indian. That's the real name on the boat.
But they changed it up on you.
Right. And it's owned by two guys, or the two families, and one lives in Texas. He's a cowboy, you know. And
great looking run there by Jessica and Sean. 124 is what they had earlier today, but Bob thinks the conditions are really good right now.
I think they're looking for a 129, actually.
Well, I know that's what they're looking for, yeah. 125.
Oh,
so
got one better.
Yeah, they bettered their last run.
Right.
Got it up to 125, still trailing in that class.
Yeah, it looks like it could be just a little higher. You know, I think Tony was carrying his boat a little looser than that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see.
So we got a shootout there, don't we?
Well, that is definitely a shootout.
And that's going to continue on today.
Same manufacturer, same engines, same boat.
That makes it interesting.
Yeah, right.
Different drivers, and they are competitive, both of them. We'll see them both out here again.
Right.
That's the great thing about the shootout. You can keep running as many times as we have time for, as far as to 4:30 today and 4:30 tomorrow. Get on out there and improve on those runs. But, man, 125, that's a great run for Jessica and Sean.
Right.
125 miles an hour is
That's the first time
flying.
she's ever done anything like this.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
So that's pretty darn good.
Later on, we have a run that's going to be Missy Coyle along with April Lamb in a Performance 360.
We're looking at our state troopers here. We want to thank all of them for their outstanding work and keeping things safe and all that they do for us, Bob.
Yeah, you can't even believe it because there's so many municipalities around here. It's like everybody's on a different radio channel.
Mm-hmm.
They have to work together to get all dialed in, so they're all working. But we got law enforcement and safety people from everywhere here.
Yeah, high priority with the shootout year after year is safety, and we've done a really good job of having great people helping us out with that as we head back to the course. Is this Mark Hansen again? Is he up
I think
and
it
going
is.
Again? He just ran a moment
there
ago.
You go. Yeah.
Gets the green flag at the start line, and he is through the WIA fast start line. Mark Hansen, who had a run of 91 miles an hour just moments ago. It was literally less than a half hour ago. Mark Hansen
He was the first. He's the first guy back
after the rain delay. He's winning Rachel's money on the course here.
Right.
This 13th year, I believe.
This is a 30-foot Eliminator Daytona with a couple slightly modified motors. Another nice run.
Mark Hansen trying to improve on that 91 miles an hour just a few moments ago as we look back at the replay cam.
And that was his best speed ever in this boat. It was a he got 92 now. So
92?
He went 90 last year, 91, and 92 today. So
great.
He's doing good.
He wants to thank his friends Mike and Diane Juranich, I believe, who every year have a dock party at the shootout. Plus, Mike helps to get the boat to the lake and into the lake. So a lot of thanks to everybody who has
Do you
helped
remember
these.
getting the invite to that?
I don't remember that one.
I don't. I didn't get the message.
Sign us up for next year.
I'm right here.
We can find Bob. We'll find him. Mark Hansen, 2 good runs here as we got past the rain delay, and the times are better.
Yeah.
Than they were earlier
The
today.
conditions are perfect.
Yeah.
You all out there with fast boats, listen to this. Conditions are perfect.
Get out there,
Yeah,
huh?
right.
Get in line. This is your chance to better your times.
Okay, we got another one coming up on the course here. And I will tell you what it is in just a second. Okay.
Is that Mike Jordan?
Nope. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Mike Jordan.
Looking for his second run of the day. Mike ran earlier this morning. 121 miles per hour in this catamaran. Mike Jordan has got the green flag, and he is through the start line, the WIA fast start line, and on the course in American made.
Yeah, this is another M37. 3 boats alike. 2021 DCB M37. He's got a good run going here. You see how nicely aired out the boat is, and just the inner side of the sponsors are touching there. That's a really good run.
Coming right past the buoy, close by there for his best time as he finishes up. Mike Jordan, his second run of the day again, trying to better that 121 miles an hour. We'll see if that continues to show better speeds as we, it looks like it's right on that 121 miles an hour for his second run of the day. He's been consistent.
Then I think the next thing we have is, it looks like we have a Midnight Express coming up after this.
Great.
Right.
As the action continues here.
It's going to be our first center console of the weekend.
First one. Are we seeing more center consoles now?
Consoles, yeah.
Yeah.
We
Are
are
we seeing more?
Well, you know, especially in a place like this where, you know, lifestyle boating and everything,
Yeah.
you can get a lot of distance and everything.
Okay.
You want to bring a lot of people.
I personally have seen more on the Lake of the Ozarks, but I see a lot of them down in Florida.
Yeah,
what do we have here?
This is it. I think this is a Midnight Express coming up. Center
Monster
console.
Energy cam right there. And
Right.
Here we go. Eric Glazer, right?
It's a 43 foot.
Midnight Express.
That's right.
In the center console. First one, as Bob mentioned, coming down the 3/4 mile course at the shootout for his first run of the day, Eric Glazer.
This boat kind of looks like it was set up to go here. He's got a good speed going with this boat.
Coming through the Performance Boat Center finish line, Eric Glazer. Happy with that run, Bob?
Yeah, he's right there. It's a little wet on the nose while he's slowing down too, so it's probably not a fair judgment. But it looked pretty quick, 97 miles an hour.
Look back at the replay, 97. Is that pretty good for that boat?
Yeah, well, I think it's a little bit stripped down. It seems like the canopy top is a little thin for a normal American Express or Midnight Express, and so, but a lot of power.
Yeah, a lot of motors on the back of that one.
Yeah, right. That'd be our fastest center console for sure.
Well, he's number one.
Yeah, number one.
Here's the first one. There he is. Good shot there of Eric Glazer. Eric, give us a wave. That's a nice shot.
I'm sure he's talking to somebody. Said how fast they go.
Yeah. Communication goes quick around here, doesn't it, Bob?
That's right.
Especially with that Lake app that we have, the
Right.
LOZ app, and also you're seeing it on the screen here. Our timers get it to us as quickly as we can. And that was 97 miles an hour, and you see that on our friendly Teague Custom Marine cam. Great shot right down on the water. And is this his crew right here watching him? Is that who that is?
Well, we'll see.
They're watching from the dock.
Yeah, there you go.
They're taking a look at it. This is a replay of what they watched earlier.
He's got the speed up there. I don't see any. Yeah, there you go. People are, yeehaw.
I think they're happy.
Yeehaw.
97. I think they like that.
Yeah, that's a potential 100-mile-an-hour runner there.
Yeah? It's got a little bit more in it, you think?
Yeah. And Midnight Express, they've been around a long time in this type of a boat. And, yeah.
Here we've got something different here. This is Davis Privet coming up.
2023 Jaguar powerboats.
Bob, tell us about this one. This is a different look, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I would say this is more of a fishing boat.
Okay.
And
Team Jaguar.
And it's a diesel.
It is a diesel.
It's a diesel-powered fishing boat, 37 Jaguar. You can see it's a twin tunnel or twin hull boat, and a lot of the guys like them for out in the ocean and stuff like that.
Davis Privet. I don't think I remember his name here at the shootout before.
I've never seen this boat at the shootout before.
First year? Oh, yeah, first year participating.
Right. I mean, I would remember if it was a diesel. Yeah.
He works Jaguar power boats. This is the 37 Offshore Series.
These are diesel outboards.
I think he's got a great chance to win his class because I believe he's the only one in his class.
Yeah. Big Jaguar on the side of the boat.
That's great.
Yeah.
Team Jaguar.
It'll get to the end short soon. Okay.
Have you tested one of these out?
I've actually driven something similar to that in the ocean, but not in a real test.
Okay.
Right.
There he is, Davis Privet. First run at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Welcome, Davis. And in your class.
So what do you think? I'm going to go with 35 miles an hour.
I'm going 37.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I'm going with 35.
I haven't the faintest. As you know, I have no idea.
Because it's big, though, so it's hard to tell how fast it's really going.
Yeah, it's deceptively fast.
Right. We're waiting for that speed.
Can't wait too long.
Right.
But
can't wait too long.
Davis Privet, Team Jaguar, first ever appearance here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
47.
47. He well outdid our expectations.
Well, that's because it's so big that it doesn't look like it's going fast, but 47 pretty fast for that.
That's not bad.
Right.
It beats my pontoon, I'll guarantee you that.
Beats mine, too, because I don't have one.
Well, here we go. We got more sights from the Teague Custom Marine Cam and the WIA Fast Dual Fuel Systems start line there as we have more boats to come as live action continues. A lot more people walking around. I think the raindrops have maybe subsided now.
Yeah, it's
people
getting
are
better.
out and brightening up slightly. We certainly had some heavy rains here for a while. That
it was so dark here, I
down.
thought there was an eclipse.
And then we turned these lights on for TV, and we thought, oh, my gosh,
now
we got lights.
Now we're being interrogated.
Yeah. But anyway, we're back to racing, and that's a good thing. And we got the rest of today and tomorrow for our shootout. 36th year we've been doing this. And, Bob, you've been here for most of those.
Yeah, not all of them, but, I did race a few times out of Shooters 21.
Yeah.
And I raced with...
that was a mile course, correct?
It was a mile course, and I raced... I put a boat together, an MTI, for my friend in Peru, Lizardo Benitez, and we came here, Team Peru, and run the boat in the shootout. Had big blower motors in it. It was fast.
It was?
Yeah. I think it was 159.
Whoa. Okay, that last one was disqualified, I believe, for that run. Is that right?
Yeah, they were off the course on plane or something, what I heard. Right. You can't go. So if you make a run, and there's a buoy line, a safety line, and if you go outside of the trap, basically you got a line of buoys on either side. But if you turn right and you're still on plane, you're disqualified.
Okay, but we are back on the courts with Sam Thompson, ST Racing, boat number 58.
And he ran before at 85 miles an hour.
How about this boat, Bob?
Yeah. Well, he's got a good run. Like I said, everything's going to be a little better right now. People got good control. He's got a couple bounces here, a little bit of chine walk, but he had that last time too, and so he went 85, and so it still looks like a real good run. It might be just a little bit better. That'll be a sign. Coming through the buoys. Boy, it's great. We got cameras from all angles.
Really nice job by the crew.
And he goes right by that left buoy, too.
That's what you've always taught him.
That's right.
Stay close to that buoy next to the shore. You get a little better timing from the radar gun on that side.
A little more direct. Now you see how he's slowing down. He's coming off a plane before he makes the turn off the course, and that's what you do to not get disqualified.
Another look on the Econolift boat lift systems. Sam Thompson's run, trying to better his 85 miles an hour earlier today. That was not long ago. That was just earlier this hour, and he got an 85.
Well, he did it again.
Okay.
Okay, I guess it's an 85 mile an hour boat.
He's consistent right there. Another good look at Sam and the boat.
Yeah.
Taking the helmet off there.
You can see he's got dry pipes coming out of the hatch there. So I think he also races in local races like the OPA stuff and stuff like that.
Is that right?
Yeah. It'd be like a bracket boat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there you go, 626, the Class 6 boat.
Sure is, yeah.
Right.
We saw all those classes in the Shootout Offshore earlier this year, or this summer. Had a great time on that broadcast also. And here we are back on the course. Looks like Dane Souter with his second run earlier today. 115 miles an hour, I believe he was.
Yeah, this is a trying to find his make of his boat here. It's a catamaran, I can tell you that.
Dane is on the course here from Dago Dane Engraving. First time running here at the Shootout.
Ran 115 earlier. That's a good run there. That might be Doug Wright. Unfortunately,
can't tell.
They didn't give us information. Good run.
Dane Souter's second here in his first appearance at the Shootout at the Lake of the Ozarks. And he's involved in that engraving business, and you can visit www.dagodane.com for your engraving needs. Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Dane Souter, did he better? Yes, he did.
117.
So you say the conditions are good, and he did better his score as from this morning, 115, and now up to 117. We continue our live coverage here. Looking forward to see some big ones. Bob, do you think we're going to see American Ethanol soon?
Let me see if they're on their dock. They're on their dock, but the boat's down off the lift.
The boat is down. That's a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a sign. Yeah, they usually keep it up in the air. So
we've got that. We've got more action. We've got maybe Dirty Duck coming up.
Yep, that's right. Right now, but while we go on break here, we're going to have a, I believe this is an eliminator.
Michael King.
Right, 2023-28 eliminator.
Michael King's second time racing here. I'm sorry, second time racing.
Yep.
He's been coming for 30 years. Personal best speed of 90 miles per hour. We'll try to get this run in before we have to take a break. We're going to come back with a lot more action here at the 36th Annual Shootout. Stay with us.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeman Ginger Highball?
At COMC Your Health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and ginger highball?
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks, a beautiful lake in central Missouri. It's been a little dreary today, but this is the Monster Energy 36th Annual Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We are happy to give you live coverage today and tomorrow. I am Rod Smith, your host, along with Shane, and Shane is back with us to help us out here. Coverage. Shane Sherman, you've been around this industry for a long time. You've seen a lot of great things. We saw some great things this morning, and we may see some pretty good things this afternoon.
Absolutely. You know, whatever happened. It's over. We're back to racing. You know, the shootout is never dull, no matter what. So a little excitement there with Mother Nature. It was ironic as we were looking at the radar. There was not a cell in the United States except for right on top of us.
How did that happen, Shane?
You know, it was whatever it was. That's what we were dealt with today. But the racers are all excited down there. I've been down in the docks a little bit of new information that we didn't have earlier. From? So we, Leah and the rest of the board here had gotten permission to do some heads-up drag racing, and we were trying to put together a little call-out situation. And we have a call out. We have a call out between a 450 cat, racing MTI, and a super cat.
Cool.
So we've got an MTI versus a skater. We've got outboards versus inboards. And we have a call out. The guys are negotiating out the terms right now. And we're going to see that race possibly later today or tomorrow.
Great.
And anyone else out there that wants to do a call out, come up, talk to the broadcast booth, let us see it.
Shane Sherman, we'll hear more about that in a moment. This is Mike Misplay with his first run of this shootout. Boat number 82. Shane, you can tell us a little bit about it. This is his 24th year at the shootout. Mike Misplay. We remember him from several years, and that was our first pontoon boat that we've had so far today. And you can run anything.
Yeah, triple engine pontoon boat there. We've had those down the course before. I want to say the record's 114 in a triple engine
Unbelievable,
pontoon boat. Yeah. As you can see, the boat's coming out. It takes a nice set. I want to say similar to a catamaran as the air gets up underneath that pontoon and she comes down through there. But great pass through the shootout here on our
and Shane, I don't know if you saw that the mileage on that, or the speed on that was 100 miles per hour exactly. 100 miles an hour in a pontoon boat. That's kind of crazy to think about.
It is, and you can bet they are ecstatic because 99 doesn't count. 100 is a number, and we just got 100. 100 mile an hour pontoon boat.
We're going to go down to the dock. We've got Tristan Collins Garvin there for another interview on the dock. Tristan?
Hey, this is Tristan. I'm down here on the dock with Jamin from Team Yahoo Racing. They did one run earlier today. Really great number, but Jamin, tell me what happened with your first pass.
Sure, absolutely. So we came out to do some gear and prop testing this time, first time running the boat with this combination. We ended up being a little hot going through the starting line, so we got the yellow flag and it was a DQ, but the boat ran flawlessly. The boost power marine engines were great, and we ended up with 196. So we're super stoked with the number. Great run. So we'll back it up. We'll try and come into the start the right way this time.
So you're hoping to run tomorrow, right? We're gonna leave her at dock today and start back up tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the rain's going to be a little much for us. We don't want to ingest too much water, so we're going to let it sit for this afternoon and come back out in the morning and be ready to go. So,
awesome. Well, thank you so much for talking with us, and Rod, we'll send it back to you.
Thanks a lot, Tristan, for those dock reports brought to you by Monster Energy. And we are back on the course. Corey Perrig, number 7 boat here. Corey Perrig, 3rd year here.
Looks like throttle man is Joe Perrig, so maybe brothers, father, son, not sure in there. 36-foot right performance, Mercury Racing outboards, 400 plus horsepower, non-professional class, nice clean pass down through there. Looks like
Corey Perrig coming through the Performance Boat Center finish line. We'll see his speed in a while, but Corey with his first run of the day. And here's another look on our replay cam, brought to you by Econo Lift. Corey Perrig, you like this run, Shane?
I like it. So a couple little hops in the beginning. The boat took a real nice set really quick, and she laid down, and you can watch as the wetted surface starts to become a little less, and the boat starts to air out. No hopping, no bouncing. They're doing everything perfect.
120 miles an hour. Nice run for Corey.
Very nice. Yep, that was textbook. They could probably hug the buoy a little closer, maybe pick up one. That's an old trick the guys use. Get a little closer to that buoy.
Where that radar gun is over on that side?
So you get a little closer, and it gets a little better angle on the gun, correct?
Okay.
That's what they say.
So Corey, 120. We'll see if we see him out again. Great thing about the shootout, Shane, is as we try to tell our viewers, is you can go as many times as you want to. We're looking for that top speed as folks are out and about on the Lake of the Ozarks. We had that rain earlier, but take a look at this. I think we got more boats lining up now than we had just a few minutes ago. People are getting back in place here for the last couple 2.5 hours of our coverage. What a beautiful shot from our Thomas Construction helicopter cam overhead. A lot of boats. It was absolutely packed this morning before the rain. Then a few people had to take off, but look at the crowd now. We're doing all right, Shane.
I think so. I think we were looking at a record fleet this morning from what I seen when I came in, and obviously the rain and safety concerns took some people away, but they're back out there having a good time now.
And who cares if you get wet if you're in the water?
That's it. That's it. You're swimming and watching boat racing and enjoying.
Shane,
enjoying
you grew up coming down to the lake. This was always a destination for you and your family, wasn't it?
It was. I remember riding a stand-up jet ski to Shooters 21 and dragging it up on the front of a 3 buoys houseboat that a friend had rented to watch the shootout. That would have probably been 90 or 91.
Is that right? Back when you were about 2 or 3 years old?
About 2 or 3,
Yeah.
that's right.
But it has an attraction, doesn't it? The Lake of the Ozarks is something special. For those of you watching from all over the country, you ought to come here and enjoy this place.
Absolutely. I mean, as a kid, reading Powerboat magazine before the internet and stuff, a lot of boat racers came out of my hometown. Randy Sism, one of them,
Sure.
obviously a big name in the industry.
He's done well.
And he would come home from Dubai, Italy, and all over the world, and he would tell me that we have a hidden gem here. And I just looked at him like, "Are you crazy? You've been all over the world, all these these exotic places, and raced with royalty."
Yeah.
And as I've gotten a chance to experience some other stuff. We have a hidden gem here, and I think it got discovered a little bit during COVID because the population out here just flourished, but it is a hidden gem right here in the middle of the country.
Shane Sherman is alongside for this hour, and Shane, you have traveled the world. You have been a part of this industry all over the place.
Yeah, I was very fortunate to get to do some work overseas with a very prominent family on some large boats. That was a lot of fun. It was hands down the experience of a lifetime.
Really?
Never dreamed I would ever get to do anything like that.
You can tell us where that was?
Middle East.
Yeah.
I was in the Middle East. Have a very long non-disclosure contract, but it was a dream come true for me. I was getting paid to drive high-performance boats. I'm like, it's like being a kid and saying you're going to be a race car driver.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, everybody says it, but I'm like, wow, I got to do that.
That's awesome. What an experience. And now you do a lot in Florida, right?
Yep. I've been in Florida for about 10 years now. I have a 200-ton Coast Guard captain's license, which lets me run, up to about 115-foot yachts, 120-foot yachts. Been through most of the Caribbean, a lot of time in the Bahamas, made it down to the Virgin Islands. And again, a dream come true for me. Getting to spend my time and earn my livelihood on the water. I couldn't be any more blessed. And it's like anything. You get a job, and occasionally, you have your days. It's like I tell my friends, it's not always burritos and bikinis, but if you got to work for a living, I am truly lucky on what I get to do.
Shane Sherman with us for this hour, and take a look at some of these shots. We got some great camera angles, and even though we're waiting for the next competition, our camera's a Teague Custom Marine camera. We've got a great crew showing us some of the spectators here, all sorts of different boats out here, and what lovely shots overhead. Thomas Construction, they have our helicopter cam. You've seen our drone cam, Nasty Beast drone cam also, and boats all over the place, close-up shots, and people enjoying the Lake of the Ozarks. This, Shane, is what you come to love the Lake of the Ozarks for, is family outings and a chance to get out on the boat, on the water. There's just nothing like it, is it?
There really isn't. I mean, I ran into a friend last night, or maybe Thursday night, John and Melissa. We used to tie our boats up together in the 90s and don't really see each other much, but instantly after not seeing each other for a few years, we're right back to good old times and stories of the lake, and I honestly can't imagine. Well, I just can't imagine a life without friends and people that I've met through boating.
Yeah.
Getting to be a part of and associated with so many different things.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what life would be like without boat friends and boat people.
Shane, for those who have not done this before, which is probably most of us, the viewers, how do you tie those boats up together and get them together? Is that you have to be careful with this?
Very careful, and it is it's an orchestrated ordeal. So, the technical side, you want to line up the transoms, get it as tight as possible, tie the front end up. So, in about every third or fourth boat, you'd like to have an anchor out there. Doesn't always work out that way. I've seen a lot of raft ups that boats go all different directions. It's the Lake Ozark people always laugh because most of the time our boats all go the right way. I mean, look at that beautiful lineup right there. All the bows are forward.
Looks good, doesn't it?
It's got a little bit of curvature to it. We have a deep lake here, so most boats don't even come with enough anchor chain or line to anchor on our lake.
So what do you do then?
You got to add more. Okay. You got to add more. We're lucky we don't have current or tide, so unless we have some wind to deal with, the boats don't move a lot generally.
All right. Looks like we're going back on the course. Shane Sherman, who we got coming up here? Willie Cabeza, I believe.
Yep, Willie Cabeza, driver, and Grant Bruggeman on the throttles. 39 MTI. This is a 450 race boat. I believe earlier today they made a 126 mile an hour pass. They were looking to beat the 124 they ran last year. As they enter the course, this boat could run in the upper 120s probably on this course.
Okay.
They came back. They made a couple changes. They were up in the booth earlier. We were talking to them.
Yeah, we talked to Willie. He said this is his second year here. And first for his partner Grant.
Yep.
Here they are down the course trying to better that 126 from earlier today.
Just textbook right there. You never seen the boat move, do anything. It just started accelerating and took a good set. See what kind of number they get out of that.
Great looking boat as we look back at the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Willie Cabeza along with Grant Bruggeman and trying to better that 126 mark, and they hit it exactly. 126 and 126. So
very consistent.
Even up there, yeah. We were talking with Bob Teague a little earlier, Shane, that the conditions really are very good despite, a few raindrops out there. He thought the conditions were excellent right now for good speed.
I would agree 100% with Bob on that one. The weather has cooled off a little bit. We don't have a lot of humidity here. It's hard for me to tell based on the course or the screen we have here which direction the wind is blowing. But if we can get the wind coming towards the start-finish line, the racers will all like that a lot better.
That's
a little extra
interesting.
lift underneath there.
You like that?
It's free lift. It's
okay.
Yeah. Imagine the purpose of a catamaran is to get air underneath it. So if you're running into a 5 mile an hour headwind, it's an extra free 5 miles per hour of wind.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Whereas a golfer would rather have that backwind right behind them.
Right,
but,
right.
Here on the race course, Jason Fleer is coming up next. This is, I believe, his third year running here. Wants to beat his dad's time, who is running tomorrow. So we'll see his time tomorrow. Couldn't get it done last year. Jacob enjoyed meeting and talking to Bob Teague on Thursday. Didn't everybody?
I think Dad played a little possum there.
Is that what it was?
Well, if you wait till tomorrow, there's a little less gas in the boat.
Okay.
So she might run. She's going to be a little lighter. She might run a little faster. They've got a beautiful V-bottom fountain called Maybe Next Time, 2008 fountain. And last run was 92.
Jason Fleer trying to better his 92. Good-looking boat coming through the Performance Boat Center finish line in a while here on the 3/4 mile course. Good view here coming straight at you. Coming closer to that buoy. Jason Fleer.
Great run. The catamarans will want to hop up and down, and the V-bottom will do the same thing, but usually when the V-bottom starts to scrub speed, you see a rock left to right. And on a fountain that has more of a pad bottom, if it falls off that pad, it'll rock left to right on you, but that was a perfect pass, perfect trim on the boat.
88 miles an hour, Shane.
88.
For Jason Fleer, 88. Pretty good run. You like that?
I do like that.
All right. Hey, we are back in a moment with more live action from your Monster Energy Shootout, the 36th annual, powered by Performance Boat Center. Thanks for joining us. A lot of fast boats lined up to go next. Stay with us on the broadcast. We'll be back right after this.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
The burgers. Ah, the
That's awesome.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off. Mountain Dew.
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks, to the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We are here with Shane Sherman, Rod Smith alongside as we continue live coverage, and we hope to get some boats on the course, and we'll continue our live coverage. Shane?
Absolutely. I heard and watched the Monster Energy Imcon Class 1 boat fire up, so we know they're going to be coming up on the course here soon. They've been down there all afternoon, rainstorm, drinking Monster, getting ready, so we should see something exciting out of that crew. Looks like we've got another professional race boat in the queue getting ready to come, Allen Lawn Care and Landscape, very fierce competitor in the stock outboard class on the offshore circuit. We were talking about conditions before we went to break. They're just getting better by the second. You know, the skies are lightening up, the weather is perfect. You know, cool temperatures, low humidity, just a little bit of wind on the course. So what started out as a little bit of a rough ride has turned into a beautiful Lake Ozark afternoon. And that's just it here. You know, it doesn't usually last long.
So we will hope to get action here in a moment. Like to see what's going on out there, and still waiting for some actual video to pop up on our screens here. So hopefully you're seeing a little bit more than what we're seeing right here. Tristan, let's help us out with Tristan Collins-Garvin at the dock and see what she's got in store for us. Tristan?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Willie and Grant with GC Racing. They just did 2 passes. Guys, how is it out there?
You know, the conditions are good. I mean, it's probably 7-mile-an-hour wind, and it's,
right behind you. So the conditions are good. It's pretty flat out there.
Grant, what do you think of the course, your first time at a shootout, the conditions?
It was fine. It was just at first down at the end there with the buoys, which way to come in, but we sorted that out. We ran a 126. We just repeated it with a 126, so we're checking telemetry again to see what we're going to do. We want more, but it's just not happening yet.
Okay, so you think you can maybe change a few things and head back out today, tomorrow? What do you think?
We're going to look at it, and if it's pretty clear that the change will take effect with the same conditions, because we don't want to come back tomorrow and be totally different. So I think we'll do one more change and go one more pass.
Great. Well, I'm super glad you guys stuck around. That rain was really, but thank you for your time, and back up to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Tristan. Appreciate your help down there on the dock, and those Monster Energy Jock reports have been great all day long. Thomas Construction helicopter camera looking overhead as we look towards the boats and waiting for more action, and good level action right on the water from the Teague Custom Marine Cam. I'm Rod Smith along with Shane Sherman, who is joining us and has a lot of expertise in this area, and you've got some inside information on boats, MCON, that might be coming up here soon. Is that right?
I did. I just noticed that it seems the crew chief for MCON, Jake Lecklider, has taken out the support boat. I didn't get a call from him. Normally Tyler and Lindsay of MCON let me run that boat, but no. We just seen the beautiful 50 MTI out there, so we know the MCON Monster Energy boat's getting close. That's the support boat. Had the folks from Monster on there. The Class 1 boat was out there, so it's a 43 skater, 1,100 horsepower Mercury's. Currently the points leader in Class 1 offshore right now. As we pan back over to that shot and see the MCON MTI.
Locally here, we got to see the MCON boats do really well at the offshore shootout, right, earlier this summer.
Yes, I believe we Super Cat first place.
Okay.
And I want to say Class 1 first or second place. Podium finishes all the way through. And we run a little different format here at the shootout offshore. They run two races, or two heats, if you will. And podium finishes all the way across for all of the races for the Monster Energy MCON boats here. And that's always nice on your home waters to do well.
Absolutely. Home water advantage. Dennis Leitzow has now taken to the water here. He's a plumbing contractor, started boating as a kid, and in John boats, always needed for speed and enjoyed hands-on, wrenching anything with a motor. Velocity owned by a 23-year-old, missed that shootout. But anyway, Dennis Leitzow here for his run. Had a 97-mile-per-hour run earlier today. Standing up on this one, how does it look, Shane?
So it looks great. This is a velocity hull. It's a pad bottom boat. He wants it to get up on the very back. See how she got just a little bounce there. The boat's not going to like that. That'll scrub a little speed off. Overall, great pass for him. You start talking close to triple digits in a boat that size, you're down to a running surface of about 12 to 14 inches. So it's a balancing act, and nice job by Dennis there. I'm sure he'll watch that and make a couple improvements when he comes back later, because you can.
Here's our story, 99 miles per hour on that run. He had a personal best of 98 and a 97 earlier today, so 99 is really good, but his kids are giving him all kinds of grief for not getting 100.
Oh, I promise, if anybody's on the dock when Dennis comes back in, you want to move, because he's going to throw anything in there out that he can to save a little weight, because 99 is just an insult when you're that close to 100. So
hopefully by the end of this week, and Dennis Leitzow is a 100-mile-per-hour boat. We'll see if that can happen. Looks like we got Tony Chermonti coming up next, perhaps.
Tony, no stranger to the shootout, always brings a beautiful fleet of DCB boats from the manufacturer out there. And I believe Tony's president of DCB, if I'm not mistaken.
That could be.
Always brings a fleet out. They always put on an excellent show here at the shootout in Lake of the Ozarks. A West Coast builder, one of the few that make the trek out here to the Midwest. And Tony's laid down some big numbers here. He's ran I've watched him run an open cockpit or open bow boats, inboard boats, 1350 boats, outboard boats. No stranger to the course at all. So anybody who's new, watch what Tony's doing here. This is how you want to make a shootout pass. Watch
He's
him. You
looking
see how
at
he's
the-
angled. So
Yep.
our course is actually a little angled.
Okay.
So you'll hug the start boat and you'll run diagonally across the course to the finish buoy, and it'll give you an extra 150 or 200 feet.
Really?
So you get a little extra distance to get your speed up.
Okay.
You know, if you've got a square and you run caddy corner, it's
Sure.
a little longer distance. So the veterans don't share that they don't share that info too much.
But
when
you're
they're
sharing
really
it
heading
now.
out. I'm sharing it with them.
Thank you, Shane.
I'm gonna be in trouble when I get back down on the docks for letting out secrets. But
nice run as he goes through the Performance Boat Center finish line. Tony Chiramonte, he's been at 125 earlier this morning and this afternoon at 128 miles an hour. Did you get a feeling like this is as good or better than that?
I'm going to go with probably a 128 again.
How about 127?
127.
Very close.
Yep.
Just about got that best time of the day, but Tony Chiramonte selling for a 127, his third run of the day, and hope to see him back in that boat number 1. Great to have him back with us. Sean Lewis is coming up next, boat number 33. We believe Sean is up next. Good shot at some of the condos in the background under the bridge there from the Teague Custom Marine cam. Wonder if a lot of folks are out on their decks watching from that angle here. There are a lot of different angles to look at from some of these folks here. We have docks. Not sure exactly where that shot was from, but
So
not
that would have
too
been
far.
on our corner leading into Captain Ron's Cove here.
Okay.
Same side of the lake as us, right before you get into the cove where Captain Ron's is. And like you said, I mean, what great shots. It's the production company, you know, hats off to them for what they pulled off in the middle of that storm, because it got ugly here for a minute. And in my opinion, this is some of the best shootout coverage we've had ever in the history of shootout broadcasting.
The pictures are beautiful. The crew did an excellent job of moving us into a little drier area. And here we are back in the course with Sean Lewis. Got the green flag, number 33. And his boat name, if you can pronounce that, Shane, you're a better man than I.
Quit your bitching.
Okay.
And she's a 2017 34 MTI outboard boat. Should take just a couple little hops, and then they take a set. The catamarans, when they take those hops, they're trying to decide if they want to be an airplane or a boat. So a couple little hops, and it sets back on that pocket of air, and they run, you know, a good clean pass after that is what these guys are looking for. The fewer the hops, the faster they're going to go. So they're looking for one or two, and for the boat to lay down and do what she's supposed to do.
Sean Lewis with a nice run, his first. This is his 7th year here at the shootout. Sean's running for his 2nd year in the MTI. Quitcha Bitchin is the name of the boat. I said it.
Yeah, that's reminds me of some of those things you see online about certain parts of the country, their slang and their words you put together, and that would definitely be a southern Missouri
I think that probably
word.
is. 107 miles an hour, a good run for Sean Lewis. Sean Lewis in his first of the weekend. Hope to see him back out on the course a few more times with 107. Those folks are having some fun. Don't push that guy off the boat.
I think Dad just about got him there for a second
Just
on the front of that pontoon.
We're taking a look at the starter boat there. Shane, those guys do a great job out there too, don't they?
They do, and they're out there for a lot of hours.
Yes,
and,
they are.
They're responsible for watching the speed, the start times, organizing out there. This year, we have a truck with a billboard on the back of it on a barge. So another great improvement to the new things coming to the shootout that shows the starting queue, because it was always confusing when you were stacked up out there in the boats. Who's next? Who do I go after?
Okay.
Which one? Now they have a giant. We've all seen them on the roads. The trucks that carry the billboards around the back.
So they've got that there
on a barge.
That's
out there
impressive
in the lake, and the guys can see the queue of who they follow and what's up next. And you know,
Awesome.
the goal is to keep constant boats on the course.
Sure.
So,
and doing a good job of that right now. John Odom on the course got the green flag in our second pontoon of the competition. He's the general manager at Marty's Marine, has been for 25 years. 24th year involved here at the shootout. Looking for many more. How about this run by John Odom?
good looking Playcraft pontoon. If I'm not mistaken, I think 100 miles per hour is the big number on the pontoons right now.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm sure John's is just chasing that number. It's a little bit of bragging rights for the fastest pontoon boat on the lake. Like I said, out of Marty's Marine, a beautiful Playcraft Extreme boat, 29-footer, twin outboards. There's a little more hopping than I'm sure he wants right there.
John Odom, and another look at the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Last year, our fastest pontoon did not go 100 miles an hour. This year, so far 100, and now John with 86 miles an hour on his first run.
Nice, very nice. So it's funny as I travel to different spots around, they're like, do you guys really have 100-mile-per-hour pontoon boats? I'm like, yeah, we do.
It's the craziest thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a humbling experience when a guy with a big, loud powerboat gets outran by a pontoon and you just see a jaw fall down like, wow, these guys are not playing.
No kidding. Here at the Lake of the Ozarks, at different times when I'm out, I'd say 50% of the boats are pontoons. I mean, it is a family boat and a kind of a fun boat for when you got groups. But yeah, do I rarely ever see anybody go that fast? I never see anybody go that fast.
No, since the Tri-Tunes came out, they ride great on Lake of the Ozarks. We have we have solid rocks on both sides of our lake, so on the weekends it just becomes a washing machine. And the Tri-Tunes, well, like I said, they're comfortable, they're easy, they ride great.
We're going to take one more run down the course before we take the break. Mike Kovacevic, I believe. Kovacevic, thank you.
So met Mike a few years ago through my friend Rudy Sanzatera out of Quick Time Motorsports. Mike, a lot of time in the motorcycle drag racing world. Those guys are borderline crazy, 220 miles an hour on motorcycles, no wheelie bars.
Yeah.
And Mike out there in his Eliminator, 2005 Eliminator. That's another one of those names I'm having a hard time pronouncing.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one too. Right. Mike with a good run though, coming through.
You see right there at the end, he turned the wheel a little to the left. That's going to knock a little bit off. So one of the other guys was talking about I think Billy was talking about a little bit of wind out there. So as those boats come down the course, right where our radar gun is, there's a cove. So if we get any type of wind coming from that direction, it'll push them, especially the catamarans. They'll want to push them around a little bit, and Mike had to make a correction there last minute, which will cost a couple miles per hour.
His first run of 97 miles an hour. We've got more live coverage coming up here. Some big boats are hoping to make it out on the course soon, so stay with us for more live coverage of our Performance Boat Center Monster Energy Shootout 2024. Stay with us. We'll be back after the break.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and Ginger highball?
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeben Ginger Highball?
And welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks for 2024 Monster Energy Lake Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. Coverage of the shootouts. I'm Rod Smith, your host, along with Shane Sherman on the end, and Nikki Montlick has joined us. Nikki, thanks for joining us here. Montlick Injury Attorneys have gotten into this racing industry very recently, and you found kind of instant success with this.
Yeah, well, we partnered with a really great team. We are new to the sport. This is our first season being involved, and we partnered with Doug Wright Powerboats and J.R. Don and his son Logan, who actually drives our 450 boat. And we've just had an incredible experience so far, so much so that now I'm actually getting in the boat today.
You are?
Yep, and I'm going to be doing the shootout and then the Kilo run tomorrow.
You're doing both?
Yep.
Fantastic. So after you get done here, you're heading down to the dock, and you are literally getting in the boat.
I'm going straight there.
Right away. Fantastic. Tell me, your team won at Marathon down in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Was that the first competition ever?
That was our first race. That was my first race I ever attended, our first race with our new team, a new sponsorship, and we won that race by over a minute and 10 seconds. It was truly incredible to watch.
It wasn't even close.
No, and then we had an amazing victory in May in Lotto here for the lake race. We had a similar, almost a minute lead, which was great, and we're really excited. We're going to be at all the Florida races coming up, so we're feeling really optimistic.
Nikki Montlick here from the Montlick Injury Attorneys and Doug Wright team, and she's going to stay with us through a couple of races here first before we get to see her in the boat. But Mike Jordan is on the course here at the 36th Annual Shootouts. Mike Jordan making his third run, and Shane, he was at 121 and 121.
So, obviously, 121 is a doable number for this boat.
Yeah.
Conditions have improved a little bit. I heard Willie talking earlier that there was a little bit of tailwind out there. You can see Mike's got the boat really aired out there a little bit. She's moving around a little. Hugged that buoy really tight there. So we'll see what number that brings back. But in the interim, they showed a little picture of an all-white boat being towed out.
Whose boat is that?
That is the infamous John Wayne.
It is.
And Clint
Are you
Eastwood.
serious?
That is the animal.
That is another one we have been waiting for all day long. We'll take a look at that in a moment. But that speed is 123. Mike Jordan betters his time by 2 miles an hour. Fantastic run. Again, Nikki Montlick is here in our broadcast center. And Nikki, your thoughts on coming to the Lake of the Ozarks? You were here back in late May, early June for our offshore. Had great success there. And you came back again. What do you think about this whole lake business here?
Oh, I love it. I love it. It was totally new to me, but we've had a great week. You know, we were involved in the block party on Wednesday, and then bright and early Thursday morning, we got to participate in the most incredible event. We got to participate in Wishing on a Ride.
Wonderful.
With Make-A-Wish, and we brought our 450 race boat, and we got to actually give ride to the kids and their families on the race boat, and it was a lovely event, and a lot of incredible people involved. Leah Martin and Tiffany Mason, and they helped put on this beautiful event, and we were just really appreciative to be a part of it.
Well, we appreciate you at Montlick for giving back in such a way. It is a beautiful way that the boating industry can do that. helping kids experience things that they'd never have the opportunity to do. It's fantastic. As we continue our race here, Carolyn Doris. Carolyn Doris back with her. There she is on the tri-tune. And Shane, you know the great story about the Doris family.
You know, the godmother of the pontoons down here, especially the high-performance pontoons, and her family, I want to say, is responsible for introducing high-performance pontoon boats to Lake of the Ozarks. You know, Carolyn, the boss of the family, I don't care what anybody else says. You ask them, Carolyn's the boss. And got a beautiful Playcraft Extreme pontoon there. She makes a nice pass down the course. I believe Carolyn was the first female to compete in the shootout back in the mid-90s.
Is that right?
Been at it a long time.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's great to see as we get some diversity in the classes out here. And, you know, Taylor Sism, world champion racer. We have Nikki from Montlick here. It's not for just the boys anymore.
Absolutely.
No, it's not.
Carolyn, of course, the wife of the late Jim Doris, who passed away in 2022. This year is so special because along with Carrie Sixkiller, Caitlin Merritt, and also Carolyn there to promoting women's racing. Another look at Carolyn's ride of 66 miles an hour. And this sport is for everyone, isn't it? Wouldn't you say the Montlick Injury Law Firm gives opportunities to all, and certainly, Nikki, you think this is a great venue for anybody?
Yeah, I love how inclusive the sport is. You know, most people don't know that all of these events, especially the races, are free and anyone can attend. But it's been amazing for us to be involved in all these different communities and really get to be out here meeting people. And you know, that's the heart of what we do, is we want to be able to be involved in the community and help. And this has just been an amazing outlet for that.
Fantastic. Nikki Montlick from the Montlick Injury Attorneys joining us in the broadcast booth here with the Doug Wright team, excellent team. And we are back in the course. Javier Gomez here taking the green flag. And Shane, what do we have here from Javier?
We have a 36-foot concept V-bottom center console. As you can see, does not have the conventional T-top like most of the center consoles have. A lot of the manufacturers and stuff, you know, obviously there's a lot of wind drag with that. So I've noticed there's a few different manufacturers here this year without a T-top. So I'm betting a lot of these guys are chasing down that magic triple-digit number in a center console, which is, you know, a tall order for a big open cockpit boat like that.
Javier Gomez here at the shootout. They call him the Cuban Cowboy from Miami, enjoying racing for the first time ever in the 36-foot concept with triple motors, and that looked like a good run of 98 miles an hour.
You see, she just rocked a little bit of chine walk in there, so that boat is definitely capable of running 100. They'll go back and make some changes to that and try to go for that triple digit. I noticed another manufacturer out there with a big 100 on the side of his boat, so we haven't seen him run yet, but he's going to be chasing that number as well.
Nikki Montlick joins us, and Nikki, you are ready to get in the boat. Tell me what that's going to be like here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm so excited. You know, we got out here really early this morning. We were ready to go, but a little bit of rain isn't going to stop us. The boat's been running beautifully all week. We tested it throughout the week, and we're ready to get out there.
You got a great team, don't you?
They're exceptional. We have such a good group of people. Our driver, Logan Adon, he is so awesome. You know, he's such a humble young man, and he's really gifted in the boat, and he's very, very calm. And then for the rest of our race season, we actually have a new throttleman who's very seasoned and very known in the racing world as Giovanni Corpatella. So we're really excited to have him.
So a good team on the courtroom and also on the water, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of parallels between.
There really are.
Yeah, building your case for your clients and racing. A lot of attention to detail, precision, and it seems abstract, but there's a lot of similarities between the two.
How did you get so involved in this? And I know it's just fairly recently, but how did it get? How did you jump in so fast? And what got you interested in it?
You know, we kind of were introduced to the whole world of offshore racing by JR. And once we got involved, we just found like so many different common values with the team, and we got bit by the bug, so to speak, and we just dove in. But it's been amazing to be in these different places and be involved with Make-A-Wish, and we also did an event with the Boys and Girls Club down in Florida, and be able to introduce new people to the sport has been really fun. And as I've been learning myself more and more about it.
Look at this boat here. What do we got? Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, not too bad, right?
So, Nikki, I have to ask, as you go out and get ready to make a shootout pass and a kilo run, will there be any little inter-team competition on Nikki running faster than somebody else? Will the boat go back out without you in it? And will there be a little bragging rights amongst the team of who made the fastest shootout?
There'll definitely be some bragging rights, but I think we'll have to wait and see. But I'll tell you, these guys are very competitive, and they don't say no to a challenge.
Well, and speaking of challenges, we have something new on our format this year. We are allowing some call-outs. So if you guys have seen the TV show Street Outlaws, any boat can call out another boat. You need to bring it up here and run it by us. So we've had one so far. We're looking for a couple others. And don't be afraid to pair up. So if you need a head start, you can call a guy and say, hey, look, let's go out there and put on a show for these folks, but I'm going to need you to spot me a rooster tail or two. But we do have that coming up with one already. So with those competitive racers out there, you may mention that when you get back down there in the docks if they want to go out and put on a drag race for the show, for the crowd. It'd be great to see you guys out there in competition here at the lake.
Well, we certainly don't need a head start, but we're very competitive. I suggest when we take that camera down to the docks, you ask them a few questions, and we'll see what they have to say.
Well, I think we'll put Tristan up to that. She's pretty good at poking the bear, so we'll send her over there to see if we can get the guys to call out one of the other boats and get a little excitement going here at this shootout.
Yeah, I don't think they'll say no to a challenge.
That's great. That is great. They definitely haven't said no to any challenges on the course in the offshore world this year.
No, they have not.
Stepped right up and
They're
jumped
ready
right
to
in
play.
there and ready to go.
And you can see us at pretty much every single race for the rest of the season.
That's great. A commitment to do that in its own, and you guys always show up with a Class Act. So it's the folks that haven't seen it yet, they need to come out and look at it.
Oh, we appreciate that.
It's been a fun first year for you and your team, Nikki, and we look forward to seeing you on the water in a few minutes here and also in the kilos tomorrow, right? So busy time, and we appreciate you coming up here to the set for a while as we finish off this hour. We're going to keep showing our viewers live coverage and some of the beautiful shots at the Lake of the Ozarks here from this one from the Thomas Construction helicopter camera as the boats have come back after that rain shower earlier, drove a few of them away. Hello, everybody. If you can see us or hear us, give us a wave. The T Custom Marine Cam in that boat there's the wave. Yes, we're over here over this direction, though. But it's great to see them, and we're back in the course. Caitlin Merritt, I believe, is up next, and Team Marty's Marine.
So unique setup on this one. They have ran the engines right off the center pontoon. So we have a tri-tune out there, a Barletta tri-tune getting ready to come out. But instead of this normal configuration where the outboards are set to the outside of the boat, they have set both of these onto the center of the tri-tune. So a little unconventional. First time, I believe, we've seen it here at the shootout. So it'll be interesting to see what Caitlin does as she comes down through there.
Gets the green flag, and Caitlin is on the course here for her first run. She's been at Marty's Marine for over 7 years, has been racing the shootout since 2020. So this is about year number 4 or 5 for her. Coming through the course with the pontoon, without boards, Caitlin Merritt.
The boat looks great. It's not bouncing. It's not hopping around or nothing. You'll notice one of the first speed tricks they learned with the pontoons is they needed to open the front door. Let that air come down through there. So one of the first years they started running, they opened the front door and the back door on the pontoon to let the air come rolling down through there. It didn't take any racer long to figure out where they can milk another 1 or 2 miles an hour out of.
That helps. We'll see if it helps Caitlin. And as we take one more look at her run on our Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam, Caitlin Merritt first run is 74 miles an hour. Good run for the boat number 72.
Pair of 400 Mercury Racing outboards on there is what was behind that Barletta, so 74.
We have Dirty Duck is heading out. That's big news, isn't it, Shane?
It is big news. Little history on that boat. That was originally an MCON Racing Super Cat that was retired. Slug Hefner purchased the boat, put some ginormous Carson Brummett horsepower in it. Boat came out last year, shocked and wowed everybody with a 194 mile an hour pass, fresh out of the box. and they're looking for that magic 200-mile-per-hour number. But what we have now is the Monster.
There you
Energy
go.
Class 1 boat.
MCon Monster. And Shane, you've been telling us about this boat all day long. Here we go. Myrick Coyle, right?
Myrick's on the wheel, Tyler's on the throttles, and if I've mentioned it a lot, I'm partial. It's a great team there. Monster has came on board and just made the entire experience incredible, both with the boat sponsorship and the event sponsorship. These two guys here in this boat, tons of seat time. Brett was, as we discussed earlier, Brett is Tyler's cousin, and more like brothers, the two of them. Brett is the one that lit the spark for Tyler to get into this. Myrick, I remember Myrick back in the 90s when he first started getting into this, just ate up with it from head to toe. Once Tyler got a deal worked out with Myrick to get in the boat, everything had just panned out, and they have created a legacy in offshore. If you watch this 438 skater come down through there, a couple little hops, the rooster tail laid down, the boat sat down perfectly. A little bit of move from left to right there. Real tight to the buoy.
Beautiful.
That's how you do it right there.
MCon Monster Energy. Great run for Myrick Coyle and Brett alongside. We'll see what his first run.
Tyler.
Tyler, yeah. Tyler Miller. And
might be a good time to mention now, last year was the first time we had kilo events, an official APBA kilo event here at the shootout. We'll be having those again tomorrow. Last year, this boat set the kilo record for Class 1. So
yes.
Current points leader.
Current points leader, 134 miles an hour for that run. Shane, that's good, isn't it?
It is, considering we're on a 3/4-mile course. The boat's capable of running up in the 160s. The shorter course, these boats aren't designed for acceleration. They're designed to run around a course. They start on a race course at around 60 or 70 and then go up from there. So, that's great for this boat. This is definitely not what she is built to do. Unlike that white monster we seen a minute ago, it is built to do one thing, and that is light the fire and point it straight and hang on.
And we'll be seeing that at some point here, right? Hopefully this afternoon?
They were towing it out.
Okay.
I was given a little inside information. The life expectancy, a run time of those engines is less than 30 seconds.
That's crazy.
It is designed, like I said, to do one thing, and he's got enough horsepower in there to get it done. So when they get that boat figured out, it will be a contender for Top Gun.
Wow.
All right, we're back on the water. Still, Nikki Montlick is with us here, but this is Jessica Pinisetti and also Sean Torrente in here, right? Is that right?
I believe so, and I think I've seen more ladies run than I have guys running here, which brings me back to my call-out challenge. I'm thinking maybe Nikki could just call out all the girls as anybody with an outboard want to give her a chance out there and see if they can outrun her.
Well, let's go. Why not?
There
you go, ladies.
And Alien, here we go. This is their third run of the day. They were at 124 to begin with, 125 last time. They need to get up to about 128, I think is the fastest run so far in this class. And we'll see if they did it. Jessica taking that one home right through the Performance Boat Center finish line. So take a look at the replay. Cowgirl and Alien. As we take another look, we'll see that is another 125 mile an hour run. Another great run for Jessica with Sean. As we wrap up this hour of our live coverage, we want to thank Nikki Montlick of the Montlick Injury Attorneys and Doug Wright Racing Team. We look forward to you're getting in the boat, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Very soon. We're going to see you first part of next hour. We'll get some shots of you getting in there, and we look forward to your runs today in the Kilo. Thanks, and thanks for all you've done for the industry, too, and for being a part here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. We're happy to be here.
You bet. Shane and I will be back, or we'll have somebody back here in the chair in just a few moments. But as you're looking at live coverage here, we've got a lot more racing to go. Shane, boats coming up?
Boats coming up. The John
Some big
Wayne,
ones.
the big ones. Don't go
Stay
anywhere.
with
We got a
us.
lot of racing.
36th annual, more to come. We'll be back after this.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
For 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Monster Energy 36th Annual Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center, and we are live on the course. Dave Souter with another run here. He's had two at 117 miles an hour and 115, and we'll see what he does here as he passes through the Performance Center Boat Center finish line. Rod Smith along with Bob Teague here to give you the live action as we continue coverage of our 36th annual shootout.
It's a nice run there. He's running real close to where he's at. We're looking for 118, 119 maybe.
That's what he's hoping for.
Yep.
117 was his best, and guess what? He did 117 again.
Well,
back-to-back 117-mile-per-hour runs. Bob, welcome back into our broadcast center. Good to have you, the legend. Thanks for taking us through most of the day as we had rain. Nobody can fill time better than my good friend Bob Teague when you're talking boats.
Yeah, I need you on the side too, though. So you know, the thing is, this is a radio show as well, so there has to always be noise.
Yep, and we're doing fine with that. But you know, the crowd, a few of them left, some of them stayed, and a lot have come back.
Right.
got some good shots on our TIG Custom Marine cam there of some of the spectators who have enjoyed this, and some of them are watching the races, some of them are just enjoying things.
Yeah, well, a little bit of everything out there. And, we got a lot of the regular sport boats back, and for a while there we only had big cruisers. Okay, so the last time this boat ran right here, he was DQ'd.
Davis Privet, DQ'd, idle speed after exiting the course.
Right.
But he's coming back here. This is a different kind of a boat here, Bob. Team Jaguar.
Yeah, it's a diesel, and he actually ran 47 or so miles an hour last time he was through. And then when you go down the course, there's a safety zone, and it's between the spectators and the course. You can see that pin buoy there. And you have to stay on this side of those pin buoys until you get off plane, and you can't go on plane outside of those pin buoys or you're DQ'd.
Is that right?
It's for safety, and there was a pretty good zone there between the race course and the spectator fleet. So that's all for safety. And the spectator fleet has to stay on the other side of their buoys.
Yeah. Davis Privet finishing up his run, and on deck we have Team Kansas. We'll tell you more about that in a moment, but just got word that Brad Harrington, our friend on the broadcast team and part of the committee here for the shootout, on the board, and he will be racing in number 39 Team Kansas. Again, as we see Davis Privet, though, first of all, come through the Performance Center finish line there. You said about 47 miles per hour last time.
I think that's what we did last time. We underestimated because it's hard to tell how fast it's going because it's kind of a large vessel, and it just looks so civil and lumbering along there. So,
and that is that course was DQ'd the last time, so we'll see this will be his first official score.
46.
46.
Right.
Right in there. Nice run, Davis.
Yeah, there
first
you go.
year participating here at the diesel boats. And Bob, we've got some big ones coming up, don't we?
Yeah, we do. And you know, Brad is out here. This is his 1990 28 Sabre. It's a twin-engine small block boat. They used to use this boat also. These boats also in a single-engine application for what they call A-class racing back in the day. So, yeah.
So Brad is on the course, ready to go. Our broadcast partner here. We'll see Team Kansas. I think I see him right there. One interesting thing we just learned is we're going to take this racing, Bob, up to the hour of 5 o'clock. So,
yeah, so
bonus coverage
we
for
got
a lot
two
of
more hours of racing here.
That's good because we lost a little time
today. We lost
today.
a little bit. We're going to continue. We're going to be staying online, so stay with us. 2 more hours of racing.
We appreciate all the volunteers and all of those who are willing to stay an extra half hour, and for the board and all those leaders who made the decision to give us a little more entertainment for today. That's fantastic news. We'll go racing till 5 o'clock today. So if my wife is watching, dinner's going to be just a little later tonight, but that'll be okay.
Yeah, well, there might be traffic too.
That's true, yeah. But Brad Harrington, our friend, he loves the Lake of the Ozarks, loves to be a part of the shootout, has for many, many years. Personal best 89 miles an hour. He'd like to better that today. And here he is on the course. Brad Harrington, Team Kansas. He's on 18 shootouts. I realized
18 shootouts.
It's been a lot.
That's right. They're both sitting high up on the keel. Just a little bit of hop there. Be better to get her settled down. That's good there.
Brad Harrington bringing it home. Coming past the buoys in just a moment here. Finish line. Good run for Brad Harrington. He says, wants to thank his wife Carrie and kids Stella, Lake, and Sadie. I know Stella's been aboard with him several times, and I think Lake too. But Brian Baldry, I think, is in the boat with him today, perhaps.
Right. Usually is.
Yeah.
Yep. 90 miles an hour.
90. Hey, beat his personal best.
Right. So he really loosened it up there at the end.
He was a niner. You know, that was his best, 89.
Right,
got up to 90 miles an hour. Congratulations to Brad Harrington. He's only missed one shootout in 32 years, in the past 32, I guess.
They heard. They're all
oh,
there.
yeah.
They're all happy up there. Okay.
You know those guys get the information fast.
I don't know. I think when you're on a run, you got to back it up and go a little faster. Get back over there, and if it's running that good, maybe there's a 91 or 92 in it.
Yeah. Team Kansas, he was joking. He had the Kansas Jayhawk on that boat, and then I guess his kids go to Kansas State, so I think he took that off of there for them. I don't see that he's got a K-State Wildcat on there yet, but
yeah, right.
He's still Team Kansas.
Okay, this is an interesting boat here. This is Peppers, which is George Stancomb, Mike Stancomb, and this is it's a retired Super Cat light boat. And they reconfigured it at Skater with a pair of 500 Merc outboards. And there has been some talk about the 500 being the engine that's going to end up going on the 450 boat. So they actually competed with the 450 boats at the last race, and they were fairly competitive. This is a 368 Skater, and it's a cat light. It was a cat light boat, and now they got outboards on it. So
George Stancomb, the guy loves racing. He's been doing this, believe it or not, since 1963. Racing.
I actually raced a couple races with George Stancomb,
you?
Down in Biloxi or somewhere,
Really?
Maybe one was in Corpus Christi, and but Mike Stancomb, his son, also races. In a lot of, he's throttling the boat today, by the way.
George and Michael celebrating the return to the cockpit again after 14 years. Congrats, and and
an interesting thing, the APBA just came up with a new physical requirement where people have to get a certain physical to race these boats. And Michael Stancomb went in to get this physical, and they found a tumor that was non-cancerous, but he had to go to surgery to get it removed.
Oh,
and here he is racing. This is only about 45 days ago. So,
really?
Yeah.
And look at him go.
Yeah, that's a good-looking run right there.
Great
Yard
job.
Arm Marine Products. Yard Arm is a company that makes equipment for lifting drives and all that kind of stuff in the shop. That's a good run.
Sounded good, too. Our sights and sounds of the Shootout 2024. Michael's been running the Shootout since 2007, throttling multiple boats in the Shootout, but now with Dad George, this is pretty special.
124 miles an hour.
Wonderful. Isn't that a good
Yeah,
number?
so that's right on par with the MTI that went through earlier with the 450s on it.
Yeah.
So
nice run.
They're pretty equal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
George and Michael got to be happy with that.
I would be, yeah.
Yeah. Those folks are happy, too, because they're in the lake of the Ozarks, and they're having a great time here today, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. And again, if you just joined us, we're going to be here till 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock this afternoon. Extra bonus, half hour.
Right.
That'll be great. We'll get Bob Teague in this seat here for an extra half hour, and that's worth everything to us. And
I appreciate that.
Colin Strack coming up, new to the Shootout. Always good to see some newcomers.
I just got a text from my friends in Discovery Bay. That's where I hang out and boat up there in Discovery Bay. And Brogan Cooper just said hi to Brogan and all you guys over there. Hope you're having a good day.
Okay, this boat is this Montlick right here?
No.
No, okay.
No.
I'm sorry, Montlick Racing, crew chief for Montlick Racing. Okay,
right.
That's what Colin Strack is. Okay.
Montlick's green.
That's right.
Green number 40.
That's right. We'll be looking for that because we had part of the Montlick team up with us.
This is a 2022 Doug Wright. It's 39. And it's also a professional class boat. And there we go.
Colin Strack on the course. First time at the Shootout, newcomer.
This is a good run.
That looks fast.
Yeah, this is a really good run. See how light that boat is on the water?
You can hear it too.
Right. It's a really good run.
Boat number 93. Doug Wright boat, looking great. Colin Strack. What do you think on that?
I'm going to go in the high 120s.
Okay.
I think so.
Another good look on the Econo Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Colin Strack's first run here at the Shootout. going through the finish line. And
that was a good run. The camera coverage is awesome today.
It really is
really
nice.
Is. Right.
The crew doing a fantastic job, and they have had to battle through the elements to make this all work, but it has
133.
been... hey, that's above 120s.
I said high
120s, yeah.
I said high 120s, but 133.
Colin's got to be thrilled with that.
Yeah.
You outdid Bob's estimate. That's fantastic.
That boat, we're going to run this boat right here? Okay, so
we'll be here for a while.
We'll be here for a while. It's like watching paint dry.
Good run there, 133 miles an hour. Man, that is just flat out moving. We've had several in that category today, and we've got some faster ones yet to come. We had the biggest one, of course, of all this morning. They got out pretty good time. American Ethanol, the nine-time. Yeah,
I think they're just
fast.
I think they're just hanging out now to wait to see what happens out here, you know.
Yep.
And see if they have to go again, you know. But
they were at.
The last boat was disqualified.
We've been given that information. Disqualified. Don't have the exact details on that, but that was a really nice run, but DQ'd on that last run.
Yeah,
but
it's more than likely they turned off the course while they're on plane.
Okay.
And so they're told at the driver's meeting. You know, they do a driver's meeting. You actually have to go watch this video and all this other stuff, and you know all the rules. So, you know, the only way the rules are good is if you enforce them. If you got laws and you don't enforce them, they're not laws. Think what you want.
I totally understand you, Bob.
Yeah. There you go. Under power on the exit box. Same thing.
That was the call.
That's
okay.
right.
All right, so we're back on the course here. Todd Goodwin coming up for his second run. Been here 3 times before. Currently holds a couple of speed records at the shootout. Todd Goodwin,
this is
54.
This is the 05 Fountain 42 poker run. The poker run boat is a sit-down 42-foot fountain, you know, with a kind of a canopy-looking windshield. And these boats are really quick. There's not a lot of them either. There's probably only a dozen.
Is that right?
I'm aware of. Yeah. This is a really good boat. Roger Neighbors out here has one of these boats with big power. It just really runs good. It's a good run. It's got. It is a super good run. It's got 700s in it with the number 6 drives. The boat's perfectly stable there.
Great.
These are 42 fountain bottoms, especially with the smaller steps up to, starting at 05, 06, 07, and then 96 and 97. They're really, really stable boats.
Todd Goodwin had the 109-mile-per-hour run earlier. That was this morning in his first run. This his second run. We'll see if he tops that or not as we look at the replay from the Econo-Lift
122
systems. He bettered that by a bunch.
Yeah.
What's the difference there? A big difference.
You know what? I think he just got it dialed in and had a perfect run. It didn't fall off the keel or anything, you know, and he just held it there. And just sometimes you get it.
We haven't seen too many that have increased by 13 miles an hour.
Yeah, I know.
Todd Goodwin just did that from 109 to 122. Congratulations, Todd.
Yeah, coming up, we have another non-professional class. It's the 1975 Bertram Comp. You know, Bertram is a boat performance name from way out of the offshore days and early on. In fact, I think Betty Cook had a Bertram at first. Those of you who don't know who Betty Cook is, she was an offshore racer that set all kinds of world records and all that stuff.
And this is Kurt Groom in this boat, his first time here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootouts. Picked a good time to be here for our biggest and best event these 2 days. Kurt Groom coming up on our WIA fast start line, looking for the green flag, and the green flag is down, and he is on the course, Bob.
Yeah, and this is a big traditional B bottom, and he's got hopped up motors in it, according to our information here. You know, back in the days when these type of boats raced, you know, if you had an 80 to 90 mile an hour offshore boat, that was a winner.
Is that right?
That's right. We set the world speed record in
nautical mile at 90.155.
Wow.
In a 35 Mr. cigarette.
When was that?
That was like in the 70s.
Yeah.
With Bob Nordskog, and I didn't think it would ever be possible to go faster than that.
Well, we've come a long way, Bob.
It's a 38 Berkman. That's what it is.
Kurt Groom with a nice first run and his initial.
Right.
We'll take a look and see what Kurt did as far as his speed and his initial run here at the 2024 Shootout. His first ever run here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
76 miles an hour.
Very good.
I told you 90 was fast.
Yeah. 76 is good, too.
Right.
Rod Smith along with Bob Teague. We've got a lot more action for you coming up. Some big boats, we hope, on the water soon. Don't go away. We are at the 2024 Shootout, brought to you by Monster Energy and also our good friends at Performance Boat Center. Stay with us. A lot more to come right after this.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
At this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. The folks are enjoying this day. We are too, after we had a few raindrops earlier and a little wind and delayed things for a while. But the good news is we are back to racing, and the better news is we've got a bonus half hour. We're going to go up to 5 o'clock today, Bob.
Yeah, I got to go back to one thing you said there.
Yep.
This is a Missouri thing, I guess. You called that a few raindrops. I wonder what a lot of raindrops would be like. Okay, I just want to get my I want to figure out what it is.
It's pretty heavy rain for a while.
Okay,
yeah.
So I just want to know we're on the same page. Okay, so we're good. Now we can go off throttle.
I was just trying to stay positive about it. But
yeah.
As you look at the Teague Custom Marine Cam, brought to you by Bob Teague and Teague Custom Marine. And we're back on the course. Will Smith looks like he is up next. Is that right?
Yes, Will is the owner. He's a designer, builder, and owner of Phantom Boats. And he builds a lot of these modified V boats that the guys run and everything. And he's been doing this for a long, long time. And this is a new model. It's a he does a fishing center console. It's a 32-footer, and this is kind of a sport boat based off of it. Outboard, really low profile. I saw this on the street. I think really low profile. So it'd be interesting to see how it does. This is a proven 32-foot V-bottom that they have used over the years.
This is Will's first run of the 2024 shootouts. His personal best is 109 miles per hour.
Right. You can see that it almost looks like he's sitting on top of the boat. You know, he's really high on the boat, right? 2 big bucket seats sticking up. It's going to be an interesting run.
Will Smith, third time at the shootout.
They used to do, they also made, at one time they made a B boat, and it was basically sort of the same hull. Jim Simmons Racing races the boat right now. That's a Phantom.
Another look at Will Smith and his Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay. Taking it down the course. Owner of
they're based in Florida, West Coast. I'm not sure if he got 109, but
you think it may be a little short of that?
It might be, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll see.
Yeah, different angles this year than what we've had before. It's 109 was his best, and it is exactly 109.
Okay. I guess it's a 109-mile-an-hour boat. Then.
At this point, it sure is.
It sure is. Okay.
Look at the crowds, Bob. They are building back up again, and
well, you know, Saturdays are real popular at Lake of the Ozarks because a lot of people, you know, have to leave at some point on Sundays because they have to. There's actually working people out here.
Yes.
And they have to go back. They don't live here full time. A lot of them in the summer.
Right.
They have to go back to the cities. You know, either Kansas City or St. Louis area, or
exactly,
Woodsville, and go back to work.
That's right.
Know?
A lot of major metropolitan areas that are still about 2 hours away from here. That they've got to head back.
And next weekend is Labor Day.
Labor Day weekend, they'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be back. So
they just won't have the fast boats to watch, but they'll be back.
Just so you know, we saw the Dirty Duck boat pull out of its slip here, so we're assuming that it's out there somewhere and possibly getting into the queue. That's one that we're really looking to see run.
Dirty Duck, who ran a 194 miles an hour last year with Myrick, right?
Right. They're going for over 200, and you know, it's they admitted today that it's unlikely they could ever get to 221. You know, but they're still going for over 200.
But they could get 200, yeah.
Yeah. So if they had a boat that ran over 200, and if American Ethanol came here and had a problem like they did 1 year, which was the last time they weren't the Top Gun. Actually. There was a 33 Eliminator that showed up here, went like 100 and high 90s and something like that, and they ended up being Top Gun because American Ethanol had a mechanical problem or something. So
we are back on the course. Rob Unnerstall taking the course.
CR Racing.
He was
this is a stock boat. Throttleman is Casey Boaz, and this is a skater. What it says.
I think it says it's for sale too.
Yeah, right, and it's for sale.
Bob Rob.
I don't think it's a skater. We'll see. Still got a nice run here.
Rob Understall has done, he's been a part of this many years. Oh, about 30, he said 30 out of 35 shootouts he has been out so far, so make it 31 out of 36. Good run. He was also part of the offshore shootout earlier this summer here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Right.
Played a big role in that.
Right. 112 miles an hour.
112. Is that pretty good for that boat?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, we just had that Doug Wright go through that went through at 130 some miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got good source that it has hot boxes, modified motors, and upgraded boost, and all this other stuff. So it's actually not a class race, but you know, there's not legal to race in their class the way it is. But you know, this is the shootout after all, so it is sort of a run what you run thing. And I guess when you can do aftermarket superchargers and everything else on them, you can raise the horsepower of those motors. 150 easily.
Rob Understall, good run there.
Yeah, that's not this boat. That's the one that went through earlier.
Right.
Yeah, right.
All right, next one I think we have coming up is Mike Misplay, who had a run of 100 miles an hour in the pontoon boat. Bob, it still is stunning that a pontoon boat can go 100 miles an hour. We'll see if Mike Misplay can do even more than that. Well,
this thing is, look at how there's no door in front. Everything is flat. This boat's made to do one thing. That's come out here. Mike Misplay lives in Lake Havasu City, works at Horizon Motorsports, and they do sell these. But look how nice and stable it is with 3 motors.
Yeah.
This is the best I've ever seen him run, honestly.
This is not your neighbor's pontoon boat, is it?
Yeah, well, in this particular neighborhood it is.
Okay.
And that's a good run.
Great. Mike Misplay. Great to have him back at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Has been here for a number of years and had the 100-mile-an-hour run. And
99.
He's got a 99. Great.
We hear
great
that
run.
Dirty Duck is up next.
Unbelievable.
So we're ready for this one here.
We have been waiting for Myrick Coyle and the Dirty Duck team. And what do they have in that? Some sort of special fuel this year?
It's called duck juice.
Yeah, and it works.
Well, it's actually nitrous oxide, and they do an inject. You can inject the nitrous oxide in, at certain levels to increase more power and whatever. So, but they're calling it duck juice.
Yeah.
So,
and that duck juice, they want to get over 200 miles an hour on this, right?
Yeah, here we go.
That is the goal for Dirty Duck.
And incidentally, the boat that we said before that was a skater, I said, no, that's not a skater.
No.
It's a Victory.
Okay.
It was a Victory Pro Stock boat that went 112.
Okay.
So, okay, yeah.
All right, thanks. So Myrick Coyle in Dirty Duck.
Yeah, Rusty Williams is throttling. Myrick's on the wheel.
Rusty in there too. 194 miles an hour last year, but they really think they can. And that is the fastest. Second fastest, only American Ethanol faster than that in the 3/4 mile course, right?
They need to do this safely because they both work at the same place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Performance Boat Center.
We got a
needs
green
them
flag.
stay safe.
Here we go. Look at the rooster tails are up. Now you're going to see the rooster tails go way up to get the thing accelerated.
Wow.
As soon as it starts packing air, it's already going down. And the faster it goes, the more fish get, the more they're going to bring it down.
Look at them fly down this 3/4 mile course. It won't take them long.
Perfect run right here.
Myrick Coyle and Rusty.
They do have a parachute on it in case they need to slow it down.
So did they get that?
It's dang close. That was a good run.
Slug Hefner's got to be happy with that. Owner of that boat.
Yep.
Proud of that. You've talked to him many times.
Yep.
199.
Oh, no.
Ultimate niner.
That was the ultimate niner. 199. They're going back.
Oh, they got to go back. Dirty Duck, 199, a terrific run, which is significantly more than last year, but it's not 200.
At the very last, it did a couple of these little zigzags.
And that was probably a difference between.
That's that speed. Right. Yeah, right at the end of the run, they kind of, you had a couple little, you can see where it was floating, and the
Wow.
boat did a little, sideways, and then takes off a few miles an hour. Anytime you put that sponson a little bit sideways to the water, it scrubs speed off. The whole idea is to, when you get going in a deal like this, you just get the boat pointed and just barely ever turn it,
Oh, man. Well,
here's Willie Cabeza, and I said earlier that I thought that this was Taylor Sism's first boat. It is not. This one was built. By Willie Cabeza, for Willie Cabeza by MTI.
Willie has a couple of runs under his belt so far today. 126. That was this afternoon, and 126 earlier this afternoon. So this is his third run. Looking good. Willie Cabeza, boat number 68. GC Racing, looking good. We'll see if he can get better than that 126. Adler look at the Econo Lift.
He set the
replay
kilo record
cam
out here last year, so
he did.
We'll see how they're going to do. Grant Bruggeman's in there. Adrian Barrett from Lake Havasu City is the crew chief on this boat. 126 again.
Wow, that's consistency.
3 in a row.
What does that tell you?
126. I think that's how fast the boat is.
All right, but Willie, we appreciate you doing that. Second year here at the shootout, and Grant having a good time. We talked to him earlier too. Part of this shootout for the first time for Grant, and 126 miles an hour. Right. Going back to Dirty Duck, 199. As we said, the ultimate niner. So we got to see him back, right? Do you think Dirty Duck will go again today, or will they wait till tomorrow?
If everything's good, nothing's hurt, whatever. They got Carson Brummett out here, the engine builder. He'll probably check them out, and if it's good to go, they can also turn up the boost.
Okay.
Okay, so they are. This was kind of a sort of a milder run, so they can go in the computers and change the wastegates and whatever they want to do and make it blow up the motors if they wanted. So
Rudy Zanzatora,
right,
back on the course. Zanzatora has had a couple of. I was going to say he's had runs, but I don't see anything on there.
No, I don't think he's been up. I don't think he's been in this event. This is a. I think it's American Offshore. Looking there. 1990 American Offshore. This would be what they call a 3100. It means 31 foot long, and it's kind of like a Chris Cat, kind of the same design.
Rudy Zanzatora, his first run in this boat, owner of the Motorcycle Speed Shop. This will be his 7th year of racing here at the shootout. Won the classes that he's been in 9 times.
Right.
Different classes in those
victories. We've had him out here where he has actually run 9 times in a weekend.
Very familiar name to the shootout. Great to have Rudy here.
Right. And the numbers assigned to these boats are basically the order in which they registered.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it says number 10. He's the 10th guy to register, I think.
Got you. And 96 miles an hour on that run for Rudy. Nice work there.
Good. Yeah.
We continue our live coverage, and the boats keep coming in. Have a really nice spectator fleet out there right now. And as we look at some of those ride along on the T-Custom Marine Cam, Corey LaRose coming up next. 42-year-old truck driver from the state of Illinois. Grew up with fast boats, power boats. Father got him hooked on fast boats as a young man. Right. Needless to say, the nut didn't fall far from the tree. Power boats became his passion as well. A dream come true to have his boat, and running it at the shootout, fulfilling another dream. That is Corey LaRose.
Boat's called Living Large.
Living large.
Living large.
That's a good way to live. All right. Good to see Corey here at the shootout as we continue coverage. And boy, look at that beautiful shot by our Thomas Construction camera. Gorgeous scene there, even though we survived some rain showers earlier. A lot of these folks enjoyed that. We've got a lot more coming up. Maybe another appearance from Dirty Duck. Who knows this afternoon? But we've got a lot more coming up as we've got Corey LaRose here on the course. We'll show you this run and then take you to a break shortly after that. But Corey, truck driver from Illinois, making the trip here, carrying out his father's legacy on the course here. Tell us about this V-hull.
The Baja. kind of like old American standard. You know, Baja's, this boat is very similar to Carry 6 killers, only this is a 32-footer. And it's twin-engine boat. And where hers is a single-engine boat, but conventional bottom. And there was a lot of Bajas on this lake at one time, you know, because Bob Morgan was the Baja dealer.
Okay.
So, well, we just heard also the Dirty Duck's going to make another run, so that thing that Rod said about going to commercial, we're not going to do that.
Dirty Duck is far more important, well, although we love the commercials because they help us pay the bills. But here we go. Corey LaRose there with a good run. We'll get his time as we look back at the Econolift Boatlift Systems replay cam as he comes through the start line there. 76 miles an hour. Bob, what do you think about that run?
Well, you know, stock motors, big V bottom, tall. Yeah, good.
Good.
We're good, yeah.
We'll take that one.
Kind of like the Bajas were like the, you know, staple. You know, it was like, you know, a lot of people had Bajas there. And a lot of people started buying, you know, bigger offshore boats by buying a Baja. You know,
so Bob, it did not take Dirty Duck long to get back in line, did it?
No, it seemed like they went on plane to get back there. No.
They're ready to go again. We saw them at 199 miles an hour just moments ago, if you were watching us. Okay. Well, we maybe didn't get our full story on that. They're coming into the pits.
So I think we're going to be going on commercial here pretty quick.
Okay.
So, all right. They're coming into the pits, probably going to make adjustments, like I said. And Carson Brummett from Pasadena, California, is down there, and he can just put on his laptop on those motors and do whatever he wants.
Figure it all out, huh?
Or I should say whatever Slug wants.
There we got the back of Sean Tarante there, and he's going to talk to Myrick, and there is also
Tristan's
got a
with him.
Crew down there. Tristan back there
right,
too.
there
Yeah. They won't let Dirty Duck get far away, will they?
We're live now. They're just getting parked. I want immediate reaction.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of switch down to there. We can't hear them right now.
That's a huge deal here at the shootout. So we're gonna get their reaction here in a second.
Sean Tarante down at the pits. He'll hear more from Dirty Duck at that 199 mile an hour run as we head back to the course. Tom Sanderfoot, his first run.
That's right. It's a 2024 Performance Marine 420. This is a boat that's built by Performance Boat Center here, and it's their 42 foot. I believe it has a pair of Mercury Racing 500s on it. Beautiful boat. I saw it out here earlier in the week. These are nice boats. I actually tested one of these this week too. Not this one, but another one just like it.
Tom Sanderfoot looking good on this run, his first here at the 2024 shootouts. How about that, Bob?
Okay.
As we wait for our speed on that, let's go down to Sean Tarante. Here for more with Myrick Coyle.
All right, here with Rusty and Myrick. So I want to know, what was the reaction when you heard the 199?
Actually, a little disappointed. Yeah. Just a little bit.
Was it like off?
No, we're. I mean, it was a great run. 199, can't beat that. First fastest we've ever been in the shootout for me. But exciting. But we know we can do better. And
little windy at the end.
A little windy, and I felt like we had a little bit of a hiccup. We're gonna look at all the telemetry and look at the engines and see what we
felt like
change.
the starboard lay down for a second.
Yeah.
You can't leave it on a 9, man.
I know, 9's the worst 9 ever.
Yeah,
a 199.
A 199.
So let me ask you this though: the upgrades you made this year with the nitrous and everything, did it help? It looked awesome on the hit.
It's an animal, yeah. I mean, it felt perfect until about 3/4 track, and it just kind of did one of these, and and then Rusty got it back gathered up, but then it was, runs over. I mean, it happens so quick.
All right, last question. Propeller, is there enough propeller though?
Yeah.
Are you good? You're good.
We're good. We got plenty more RPMs, and Carson actually got us a little bit more boost if we want it. So
we
we're
get
good.
3 more pounds of boost. I'm ready.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but you can't break borrowed equipment.
Oh yeah, well, I ain't got time.
And here's the other thing. This is just me because we do aero stuff.
Yeah.
If you tell Slug to take that off, we probably ran 200.
It would have.
Take a look at the hood ornament.
Yeah.
We got the Dirty Duck. That's 200 right there.
Yeah. Come on, slug.
Come on. We're just glad it stayed on the whole run.
I was waiting for it to hit the windshield.
That was a great job, you guys. Awesome. And good to have you back here smiling either way.
Thank you.
Sean, Rusty, and Myrick. Fun stuff. Thanks so much. At 199, we'll see him again. Brad Nitzel on the course here, completing his run. He's a farmer, rancher from central Oklahoma, likes all kind of mechanical things. His daughter Michaela and girlfriend Sarah love the lake. So
86 miles an hour.
Boat, 86 mile an hour on that boat. Personal best was 97, so he's got to get back on course. As we take a look at the scene from the Thomas Construction Cam, we're going to take you to break, and we'll be back with more live coverage at the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off.
Mountain Dew. Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan. One more time.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
The burgers! Ah, the weekend
That's awesome.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
About how awesome the whole thing.
Hey, welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. We are at the Monster Energy 36th Annual Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We're going to go straight to the course. First of all, Brad Rowland here on the course. Bob, he is tuned in.
Yeah, and Brad Rowland basically is one of the guys that's had some of the fastest pontoon boats out here ever.
Yeah.
And this is another one. This thing is smoking. You see how it's just sitting there like a tunnel boat? It's not hopping or anything. You can see right through the boat. This thing's over 100 miles an hour.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
That is pretty impressive
yeah.
for a pontoon. Amazing.
Yeah.
Brad Rowland. And as we continue our coverage, we want to bring into our broadcast booth as we watch the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay of Brad Rowland. We'll see if he did hit that century mark, miles per hour. But we are pleased to 115. It wasn't even close. You're right, Bob. It was a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. It might be one of the top speeds ever. I think he's been to somewhere in that range.
That is fantastic for a pontoon.
Right.
Leah Martin joined us, the executive director of the Shootout. Leah, congratulations on, we've had quite a day. I know we had rain in between here, but we had a 221 mile per hour run by American Ethanol.
Record.
Dirty Duck just went 199. It's been a good day.
It's been a great day. You know, I just talked to Tony Battiato. I think they're thinking they can beat that 221, which is amazing.
That's
we know
unreal.
I know. We know Dirty Duck isn't happy with their number. They wanted to break 200. So I think we're going to just keep seeing them come out and push those numbers up as much as they can.
It's amazing. Some of these boats out here just gets better and better every year. Now, if we could keep the rain away, that would have been even better.
Yeah.
But your crew did a tremendous job of making some adjustments and getting us back to racing. And you got a lot of good people, don't you?
Yeah, we have an amazing crew. You know, there's a lot of phone calls between the start boat and the guys out there setting the course, and we're getting messages on our social medias just, when are you restarting? You know, it took like 45 minutes to reset the buoys and to reset the start boat. People don't realize the storm comes in like that. Everyone lost anchors. So it takes a massive team, dock companies, you know, everyone that's out there. Rough-Water Dock sets our course for us, and they're amazing. I mean, everyone's just right on it. So.
I noticed one buoy when they first started racing in the race course, and the guy went on the other side of it. I said, no, that buoy's the wrong place.
I just looked up and I said, our finished buoys, one of them's laying over. They said, oh, it's been like that since we started back to racing. So we'll get it squared away before tomorrow.
Leah, you brought in a new production crew, and the pictures have been amazing. You know, our drone cams, and this here, we've got cameras all over the place doing a really nice job as we watch Manny Amaro here from West Palm Beach, Florida, and running. Here he is on the course. I think maybe his first time here, Bob.
I don't think I've ever seen him. It's a 2017 Avante, and the boat's called Beast. And it's a center console with outboards. And now there's a center console right there with no top. So we were having this discussion the other day. There is such a thing as a center console with no top.
Yeah.
This thing's got 4 motors on it.
That's plenty, isn't it?
This is not your regular center console. Yeah.
It's moving.
It's moving.
Good run coming through the finish line, sponsored by Performance Boat Center. Speaking of sponsors, we have Leah Martin with us. And Leah, you have so many good sponsors, and you brought on Monster Energy. That was huge for us this year.
It's amazing. It's a great partnership with us. They came last year, and so we just kind of want to dip our toes in the water.
128 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is moving, isn't it?
Okay, I'm going to tell you something right now.
Okay.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. That is not a center console. That's a V-bottom boat with a flat deck and 4 motors.
There's a better picture of it right here. Okay.
It just so happens that it has a console in the center.
You see everything out here, and that's the beauty of the shootouts. Anybody can run what you brung.
Right.
And that's been like that for 36 years. That's the fun part of it. But you've taken us to a different level, Leah. You and your organization have, as far as the sponsorships, the dollars raised out here, and the people running this thing, and the production crew, as we talked about. You stepped it up.
Well, I've hoped to step it up. We're going to keep stepping. We're so happy to have Monster on. I mean, they came on as a huge sponsor, along with Performance Boat Center, who have been there for the last 10 years.
They've been awesome.
I mean, they kind of created the change within the last 10 years by their sponsorship. And so we just anticipate, like, this is the, that time for that next era shootout within Monster Energy and Performance together. So it's a powerhouse team.
It is a powerhouse team, and how do you do it? Well, you don't do it without the volunteers. You got 900 people out here working.
We probably have more than that today.
Really?
Yeah, this year. We've stepped it up. We had, Shootout Offshore previously, and we had tons of volunteer hours from that. And then we knew that this year, after we got to the Wednesday, we knew the street party was going to be packed. We needed extra bodies, so we have a lot of bodies out there.
That was unreal,
today.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was insane.
What a beautiful night.
Yeah,
that was the best
absolutely.
street party I've been to, period.
I know. I feel like we traded the 78-degree street party weather for maybe the rain today. I'm not sure which one was better. But it was insane. We had so many boats, so many cats on tilt.
All boat related. The way you
beautiful.
did that, Leah. You could not find a wind chime or a closet organizer anywhere.
Hey, we love our vendors, but I get tons of phone calls asking about that, and I just tell them, like, it's a street party for boats. I don't really want vendors on the strip.
It really
so we want to
did
keep
show
it that
too.
way and protect
I
that.
looked down that street and I probably saw 20 boats all tilted up in a row.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, you know what? We got a great guy crew. We got a really neat team, but Sean Charente is helping us out, and he's always got something interesting. Let's go down to the dock and see what Sean has for us this time. Sean?
And then we'll talk about DCB. Okay. Here with a DCB contingent, we got Kelly Holcomb, Jen Pinisetti, and Johnny Bauer from DCB. First off, I want to say they're owners. This is their beautiful boat behind us. Why do you guys love the shootout, and why do you guys come out here all the time?
So first off, we love the competition, but then also it does so much for the local community here at the lake. Raise a lot of great money, a lot of great charities. We love showcasing our boats. We love our DCB M37, and it's just a great time to come meet all our friends from across the country. I'm from the state of New York. Kieran and Jessica are from Indiana, and so it's just an opportunity for us to meet our buddies from the West Coast out here, kind of in the middle of the country, and have a great time.
And Jen, is this your first time running the shootout?
So this is my first time running the shootout. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've come out here several years in the past to hang out, be with friends. We love the Make-A-Wish rides, but this was my first year on the shootout with you, and it was amazing.
I messed it up, so we're second right now. It's my fault. She did amazing. And then last we have Johnny Bauer. He's the VP of manufacturing at DCB. Really just talk about, I think you guys have 6 or 7 M37s here this year.
Yeah, we actually have 8.
8. So what's been that progression? Because a couple years ago it was just Tony.
I tell you what, the DCB is with 3 different ownerships. One thing that we've always been involved with is the shootout, even though it's a long ways for us to come. It's a fun event. It's charitable. It helps out the local economy, and we like showing our product and showing the fit and finish of a DCB and the performance.
And the performance.
Yep.
Because we're a performance boat company.
That's right.
That's right. All right, cool. Thanks, Johnny. And thank you guys for coming out. And that's their beautiful boat right there. Normally it's cowboy and Indian. This weekend it's cowgirl and alien. So, we're doing what we can do.
Hey, thanks, Sean. We know who that alien is, don't we? Yes, we do. Hey, just had a run from Jason Fleer out there on the course, 85 miles per hour. We've got a run. We want to thank Leah, the executive director, for joining us here.
Thanks for having me.
And we will, before we go to break, we want to have Leah tell us about the $675,000 or so last year you raised for charitable organizations around the lake.
Yeah.
This year?
We have a big goal this year. We raised $675,000 last year for the 43 organizations. We're off to a good start. We raised $350,000 in our live auction last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
350 grand in one night.
It was an amazing night. And so the gentleman you just saw down there, Kelly O'Hara, is one of the great donors for the shootout. Those guys come in, all of them come in great. So all the racers were there last night, and it was a great time.
And ultimately,
raised a lot of money.
Yeah, great job. Ultimately, Bob and I know that there are so many people around this lake area and organizations, fire departments, that can use that. And they appreciate that. From all of us, thank you and your organization.
And your hard work. Nobody works harder than you do, honestly.
She works hard and gets everybody to work hard. Hey, thank you so much for joining us here at the shootout. We'll have a lot more coming up. Stay with us live from the Lake of the Ozarks.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. What a beautiful scene over the Lake of the Ozarks, about the 34.5-mile marker near Captain Ron's, our broadcast center, and we see a lot of spectator boats out. We saw tons of them earlier before the rain today, but we had a few runs canceled for a couple of hours, but we have an extra half hour of coverage for you. Live coverage here until 5 o'clock at the top of this hour, alongside the legend Bob Teague on the left. I've got Brad Harrington from Team Kansas, who just came back up from a really impressive run. Your best fastest ever.
Yeah, I'm really stoked about it. I really am. I've been only trying to get 90 miles an hour for the last 19 years, and I finally got it.
You were at 89,
I finally got it.
right?
Oh, 89. I've been on that niner like Bob talks for a long time, and so we've run 87, 88, 89 here in the last 3 or 4 years.
Yep.
And so we've been trying to do that. And I'll be honest, my boat's an old race boat with tired small blocks. And to get 90 out of a pair of tired small blocks, I'm pretty proud of it.
That is impressive. So did you know it while you were running?
No, I didn't. It got loose there at the end. There was a big boat before us, and I told Brian, my driver, I said, when we get down there, those wakes are going to bounce off that bluff, and we're going to have wakes to deal with. And he goes, do you want to wait? And I said, I don't have time. I got to get back up there and help. So I can blame you guys, right?
Yeah, there you go.
No,
Brad
we were hoping you would go out and go to 91.
I know. I heard you. And I was saying, no.
When you're on a roll, you're on a roll.
Yeah, I'll put it on the trailer.
There's still time. Oh, okay.
So who's in there with
this is Missy Coyle.
Yeah.
This is Missy Coyle and April Lamb.
April's in there.
This is April Lamb. This is April Lamb and her husband's boat. But this is an all-girl team right here.
Of course, both their husbands have been participating in the shootout for over 20 years. It's decided it's their turn, right?
And and April's throttling and Missy's driving, and this is a perfect set. They're maybe a little bit wet, but she's being safe. But she's doing a great job. I bet you they're going to do it again.
That was a great run, though.
Yeah,
great for them.
How about that? Way to go, Missy. Fantastic. First time they've done this, right?
Both of these women are amazing. You know, 88 miles an hour. No, they're 113 miles an hour.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations for them.
April's been around the performance boats. In fact, we built them a 31 DCB years ago with big power in it, so they've had everything. So they have this boat now, and there ain't nobody like Missy Coyle.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
well, she has to put up with Myrick, right?
Yeah, right. I look at her. She's game on, hat on, backward. Let's go.
So don't you think the husband's got to be pretty impressed with Missy and April after that, right?
Right. Super proud.
Yeah. Fantastic.
And they have some great kids too. Missy and Myrick have great kids that are always around here too.
Right.
And so they got to be super proud of Mom out there running today.
That's got to be fun for them. Very fun. We've got back on the course Eric Glazer coming up. Midnight Express. Eric had a run earlier today, earlier this afternoon, 97 miles an hour. That's getting close to that 100-mile-an-hour mark. We'll see if he can get through there. The green flag is up and down, and he is on the course. Eric Glazer.
This is the Midnight Express that we were looking at. That for some reason everybody thought it was overpowered. Well, I don't care. Anyway, it's a center console. It's not like that one that went through earlier today, the 128-mile-an-hour V-bottom they call a center console. That's not a center console.
But isn't this the one that it ran really well here last year, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's fast. His previous run was 97 miles an hour.
That was earlier this afternoon. We'll see if he can do better.
The boat's actually setting really nice. It's not flopping around. Basically, the front step is completely out of the water. It's a good run. I think maybe the water might be a little too glassy for him. Yeah.
Another look at the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Eric Glazer, Midnight Express.
And one thing I want to say before that, it is pretty windy out there.
Yeah.
We have a tailwind coming right down the course when I was out there.
Yeah, well, the tailwind helps the V-bottoms, and it hurts the cat's like a little nose wind. They're 96 miles an hour on that, so he actually lost a mile an hour.
So Eric's got 97 and 96. We continue our live coverage, and we want to go back to the dock report and Sean Torrente. Sean, what do you got for us? A little audio trouble. We'll try to get that worked out. But at any rate, we have more live action here. Brad Harrington joining us on the set here. Brad, you're done for the competition?
No, I may run again tomorrow. But I heard what you guys were saying. I turned up the radio as soon as I got done. And so
what did we say?
I was listening. I heard Bob say, well, now he's 90. Now he's got to do 92, 91, 92. I'm like, no, I'm going to put it on the trailer.
One step at a time.
Yeah.
Well, we were happy to see that 90. That was awesome. I know you were extremely happy. you. Well, this is Brad Christopher back on the course. He had an 88-mile-an-hour run. You know what that's like, Brad.
In a
Can
small
he get up
boat
to
like
90?
this, it's a
Brand
it's called,
new.
That is.
brand new 2025 Velocity.
That's right.
22, and you know, it's a little boat, but this thing's sitting right on that pad, and that's how they run.
That's how Velocities love to run.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
the way they like to run. And you know, Mercury Racing used a whole bunch of, or not Mercury, but Mercury Marine had a whole fleet of these Velocities at one time that they used to do engine validation out of west coast of Florida, and they'd be out there running 24 hours a day, it seemed like, in Velocities.
One more look at Brad
89.
89 miles an hour.
89. You know how that feels, don't you?
Yeah, there he goes.
Welcome to the club.
He joined the club. Yeah.
And another Brad as well, too. There you go.
We got Sean Charante back at the dock in our Monster Energy dock report. Let's go to Sean.
All right, a little more complicated than making 19,000 horsepower in American ethanol is getting our mic to work, but we're good. John Kosker here with us, one of the best boat builders in the world. He cut his teeth building performance boats like this. And how is it to go 221 miles an hour?
You know, it's pretty amazing. It's the fastest I've been on the course. You know, I ran my way. We were on clock to 208 when I was back running that boat. So fastest clock I've ever had over the 217 when we were on the mile course. The boat's amazing. You know, Don and the guys do such a good job with the engines on board. Tony's phenomenal driver. You know, the best driver you can have in one of these boats is someone who can set it up in the first 100 yards, 200 yards, and then he could walk away. He could leave the boat at that point if he did his job right at the beginning. So it was a great run. We had a great time with it.
Someone that races, and also probably people that just watch, it looks so solid at that speed. Does it feel like that to you?
It really does, yeah. You know, I've said before that sometimes if the boat's doing everything it's supposed to do, the hardest part sometimes, as you know, is just to leave it alone.
Correct.
You know, the boat's working right. You're there to do your job. You feel like you should still be hitting buttons, but sometimes you have to sit back and let the boat do its job.
Yeah, don't screw it up.
Exactly.
So what's amazing about your career is, like I said, you cut your teeth in this, but your business is really taking off now with the beautiful center consoles you build. And I don't even know if you call that a center console anymore, but it's amazing. So can you talk a little bit about what's happening with Mystic and where you guys are at now?
You know, we made the transition. It's about 10 years now. We made the transition out of, you know, the big exotics and stuff like that, and then we went into the center console, started with the 42, then did the 38, then the outboard cat, and then it's about 2 years ago, right here at the lake, we introduced our 52, that we have the 6th one over here now. So
what do you call that? I know you don't call it a center console, so what is it?
It's more like an express yacht, basically. It's an outboard express yacht. You know, we've kind of learned through the marketing and through the customers we've talked to about the boat that the cabin was too small in it. So this is the first one we call the XL cabin. It's 4 feet longer than the old cabin was. We have an FC cabin drawn up now that actually is a 2-stateroom cabin in the boat. Boat will still run in the 70s, approach 80 miles an hour, cruise 300 or 400 miles. We just did a 1,000-mile trip to the Bahamas with this boat that we have here.
Well, I remember last year we were at Thousand Islands and you were hanging out, and you and your beautiful wife were on the boat for 2 weeks. Yep. It was great. Yeah. It's really an amazing experience to be able to use your product like that, probably.
You know, and we really enjoy using it. We learn a lot about it. You know, we learn from having different people on the boat. You know, we went out yesterday with 18 people on board running down the main channel. We can see what the boat will do. So, you know, in my opinion, it's the ultimate Bahamas boat. And from what I've seen up here, the last few years we've run up here, I think it's the ultimate Lake of the Ozarks boat.
So there you have it. Some people look up 007. I look it up to this man. 221 miles an hour and 18 people on his cruiser just hanging out.
All right. Thank you, Sean, and thank you, John Kosker. We're back on the course with Sean Lewis. Sean with the first run of 107 miles per hour earlier today. Trying for a second run here.
This is a 340 MTI, 2017 model, and I think it has 450s on it. And can't tell from the cowling. This is the MTI is one of the first models that they came out with as an outboard catamaran, and then of course evolved into the 39X and then the 44 and then the in the canopied race boats and everything. So
Sean with
107.
another run of 107 miles per hour in his 7th year running here at the Shootout. He's from Ursa, Illinois, so he's at 107 and 107 for Sean Lewis. As we continue our live coverage here of the Shootout, we missed a run from Mike Misplay a little earlier, right before we had the interview with, while we were having the interview with Sean.
And he had his Spectra there, and it looked like a really good run. I'll have to look back and see what the speed was on that, but he had a great run in that Spectra.
Yeah, we got a lot more coming up. I think we're going to take a break here, and maybe let's hang with Steve Poliak first before we head to break. It looks like he's coming up on our WIA Fast Start line, and he will be our next competitor. 81 miles an hour earlier today as the V-Hull here has got the green flag up, and the green flag is down, and we are on the course.
He's got a 1995 Scarab Thunder, and he's got a family-owned marine business, Aquaholics Performance Marine. So it's his 3rd year here at the Shootout. These are really classy lined scarabs. There's a ton of them down here at the lake. They're very popular down here.
Very nice. Performance Aquaholics Performance Marine, a small family-owned business since 2009, and he is trying to better his 81 miles an hour that he had earlier today. We'll see if he can do that.
He's hugging the buoy just like he's supposed to. And these straight-bottom boats, you know, like mine too, we tried to trim it up and get it as much out of the water as we can, and that's why we get a little bit of that hop. So you don't want to go too high because then it starts to hop on you. But you just keep trimming it up until the speeds come down.
Good run for Steve Poliak. We'll take another look on the replay cam given to us by Econolift Boat Lift Systems. 81 the first time. We'll see what he does this time. And 82. Got another mile per hour out of it.
You know, it's nice and cool out there, so motors are making some power. I think that's one of the things that helped me today. You know, and I got a new set of props on there from Herring Props, propellers over here in Osage Beach, and I think that helped out a lot.
Awesome. Brad Harrington, Bob Teague, and Rod Smith. We'll be back with more live coverage. Stay with us as we continue the 2024 36th Annual Shootout here at the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks.
Polylift Boat Lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you all, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
At
COMC Your Health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Hey, welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. We've had some record-breaking runs, and we expect to have some more. We're going to take you all the way up to the top of the hour to 5 o'clock. Have some live coverage here of more on-course races, and we also have a pretty good interview coming up here, too. Rod Smith along with Bob Teague, the legend. Bob, I could go another 8 hours tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Yeah. And tomorrow morning we're going to have kilos too.
Kilos are fun, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, it's actually an official record, APBA records with the spec class boats. So that'd be like the super stocks, the 450 boats, also the super cats.
Yeah.
And the class ones.
Fun to watch. We'll look forward to that tomorrow. The kilos and. Dennis Lato is looking forward to another run here. He's had 2 already. In fact, his last one, Bob, was 99 miles an hour, and that means he's here for one reason only.
Get off that number. Okay.
Get to that triple digits, right?
That's probably the ultimate 9.
That absolutely is.
I mean, 199's up there too, but
yeah.
but 99 to 100, yeah, Dirty Duck's got the 199.
Dennis Lato, personal best before this weekend was 98. Well, he bettered that late this afternoon or earlier this afternoon.
This is a 26
99.
velocity, and pad bottom boat, no steps, and he's got to get it set on that pad and get it to stop moving to get the best speed. But he got it going there pretty good now. Right there, it's just hanging there. You can see that the entire chine is out of the water of the boat and sitting up on that pad.
I think this is Dennis's second year here at the shootout. He wanted to thank Mike Ford Racing, also Bob Spitulski, Velocity Power Boats, Scott McCormick.
Right.
And wants to
and his kids
his
keep
wife
reminding him that he doesn't go 100, and he didn't do it this time either. Only
nuts.
98 miles an hour.
Well,
he went 97, 99, and 98 today.
That's darn close.
He's knocking on the door.
Dennis, let's try again.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah,
maybe tomorrow. But
you got to earn the respect of your kids for any other reason.
Yeah, but another good run, no matter what. Dennis lays out. Don't let the kids get you down.
Yeah, right.
That's
and we
fantastic.
can rename the boat. Don't let the kids get you down.
All right. We continue our live coverage here. Performance Boat Center camera here. And that's our view from where we are at Captain Ron's, looking out towards the course. And really have a lot of different great camera angles, and have loved the helicopter cameras today, and also Right. We're back on the course here with
next
Mike.
up, we got a 2005 Eliminator. It's a 30-foot Daytona. Went 97 miles an hour on the first run today. It's got modified factory engines.
Mike Kovacevic.
Right.
Ran 97 miles an hour this afternoon, about 2:30, I think that was. And
I bet he'd like to get a 100-mile-an-hour run.
I think
out
he'd
of this.
love
Yes,
that. What a great way to end the day.
Yeah, they don't actually build this actual model anymore, but they do build something that's off of the 28, the original 28 bottom, and of course they have a 33 that they build now, 33X Eliminator. Mariloma, California company. He's got a good set there.
Finishing his run through the Power Performance Boat Center, I should say, finish line, and Mike Kovacevic.
Let's see what that speed is. He's looking for 100, I bet. 100.
It is.
At 100.
Bingo.
That is a 100-mile-an-hour boat. You
Congratulations,
see? Yeah.
Mike. That's a big jump, isn't it?
Yes.
Getting over that 97 to 100. That's fantastic. Hey, we're going to go back down to Sean Torrente, who has got Rob from CR Racing. Sean?
Hey, here with Rob and Casey of CR Racing. This weekend is the 35th shootout for you?
My father and I did the second shootout, so I think this is the 36th year.
Correct.
So this will be our 35th year doing it. Yep.
So you're a rookie.
I'm a rookie.
So and then,
exactly.
And so you run with Casey. Casey owns Herring Propellers.
Yep.
So, first of all, do you make propellers just for the shootout?
Yes.
How many sets?
Oh man, probably 10 sets.
More acceleration or more top speed?
Both.
That's what you always get, right? It's always give me both. I need both.
We're trying to get it.
I need 2 more miles an hour and a little more acceleration.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Why not?
How is the propeller business here at the lake? Has it been going good? I know you've been ramping up. How's it been doing?
Very well, very well. The lake is a phenomenal place for performance boating. This year there's more boats here than I've ever seen. And our shop's been just covered up for the last month of people that are headed this way. Just they want new props.
Awesome. So you guys race Super Cat together. You used to race Super Stock. This week you're running a Super Stock boat. And what is the difference between running that and like last year where you ran, I believe yours is a 388 skater with big power?
Yep. It's just a different animal. You know, it's like anything. Everybody that's here, they want to do what they can to make whatever they're driving go as fast as it possibly can. So it's fun. I mean, it's fun. This is a lot less exciting. I got to be truthful. We ran 112 miles an hour recently. We'll go faster in the future. We ran super stocks here for years. We were racing performance several years, and we were bouncing back and forth 1 mile an hour at a time, you know, going from 116, 117, 119. Myrick had to throw Rusty out to beat us one year. That was a whole move.
Well,
my wife's still a little upset about that move. But
let's be honest, though. That's smart. It's a lot of dead weight gone. A lot of dead weight gone.
My wife said that was cheating. I'm like, you know, that ain't cheating because those rules are okay here.
Yeah.
So, but fun stuff. We have fun. This is all about fun. It's about charity. There's a great organizations around the lake that this feeds, and that's a big deal. But it's been a fun family thing. Again, I've been doing this for 35 years. My father, who's deceased, I did it with him multiple times in multiple boats over the years. First year that we did it, we were the only boat in our class, so we entered the boat twice, and we drove it solo.
That's awesome.
And I beat my dad by 2 miles an hour. So I told my dad he had to go on a diet.
Did you make him on that?
I have a $1 bill with his name written on it.
That's
and
awesome.
the speed tacked up on my bar wall.
That's what you remember. You don't remember the boat, you remember that.
Yep. Yeah,
so tell me about the boat you're running here. I know it's for sale.
Yes.
It's a Victory. I've raced against it a bunch.
Yeah.
It's a great boat.
It's a great boat. It's a 31 Victory. The boat is rock solid. We've owned another super stock boat before. This boat really just feels like you could put 2,000 horsepower back there and it would handle it. Yeah. It just handles incredible, turns phenomenal, takes the rough really well for a small boat. It's a 31-foot boat. It's a small boat for the super stock class, but it's a rock solid. It's going to be a podium boat, that's for sure.
So $20 buys it?
Maybe more. Put some more zeros behind it.
Give us a number.
More zeros. More zeros.
Maybe someone wants to buy it.
Just how bad do you want to buy it?
Okay. So you're not going to give us a number?
Not. There's
four. There's a 4 in it. There you go. So look, anybody got $4? They can come run the shootout tomorrow.
Really close to a 4. How's that?
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good luck in your business. Good luck in racing.
Thank you.
Super Cat podium coming up.
We're going to be there. We're going to be there.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Sean. Appreciate it. $4, I could handle that one.
Yeah,
that sounds really good.
That's
CR
a deal.
Racing, congratulations. Scott McCormick ran while we were talking down there with Sean. Scott McCormick going 107 miles an hour. Bill Pickett also with a nice run there too. Hey, we got to take a break in a moment. Some of our affiliates have to leave at 4:30. Most of the rest of you will stick around. We've got a bonus half hour of coverage, and we hope to have an action-packed final half hour of this first day of our 2 days here at the shootout at the Lake of the Ozarks. It's been great. For you who have watched, we'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, stick with us. We'll be here till 5.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
What is this today? The burgers! Ah, the weekend
That's awesome.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing,
you're still a fan. One more time.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
Welcome back to the shootout here at the Lake of the Ozarks, our 36th annual, and you are looking at history. Carolyn Doris. She was the first ever woman to run in the shootout, and here she is going strong. Started back in 1996, and another good run here. 67 miles an hour moments ago, and that is 1 mile an hour more than she did earlier today at 66 miles an hour. Of course, Carolyn Doris, special to our shootout.
Yeah, she's a staple here.
Yeah.
Right. And 67 is a good number. That was my football number. So she's good on that.
I heard you were a heck of a football player, too. But nice job, Carolyn, in the Playcraft pontoon. There's our hard-working team on the Nasty Beast Hard T Cam. And
Justin Martin, our starter.
Justin and his crew there. Hello, guys. Thanks for all you're doing. Appreciate your long day, and we had to endure some tough weather earlier today, but they've stuck it out.
Yeah,
they've
they
been
had
tough.
they had to actually pull anchor. Yeah, so they had to reset the whole boat and everything.
It was rough out there. We thought the winds were going to get even worse, but it was, I'm sure out there, it was pretty rough. We had to switch our studio around here a little bit. But we're looking forward to tomorrow because we've got, I think, I'm not even going to talk about the forecast because I'll jinx us.
Right,
but,
yes, this morning I said it was going to be a great day weather-wise.
Yeah.
And it took about 3 hours to make me look like the fool. And so because you're either, if you predict the weather here, you're either a newcomer or a fool, and I'm not a newcomer, so there's only one left.
No, you're neither of those, Bob.
Right.
But I tell you what, let's go back to the course here because we've got Corey Perrig in his.
Is it a 2020 right
Catamaran?
performance? Okay. And he won 120 earlier today at 2 o'clock. And so here we go. Boy, this is a great run. It's a good-looking boat, too.
Last year he ran 134.
Yeah, so he might have something more here. This looks like a good run.
It does.
Honestly, yeah. I think this is higher than the 120.
Oh, man.
And he went right by that buoy.
He was listening to you.
Yep.
Performance Boat Center finish line right by the buoy, and gotta believe that's a lot better than 120, don't you?
I think so. Yep, I think it's past 130, honestly.
Corey Perrig, 131. How about that?
I said past.
Yes, you did. 131, tremendous improvement there
Right.
from the 120 earlier today.
I think I think he just had not quite the right water conditions, and sometimes when you don't quite get the set early enough, then you're kind of fighting the boat to get the thing to get up on the step. So he did super good.
Fantastic. As we take a look at some of the scenes around, another great view of the Lake of the Ozarks. Shootout after party tonight for all of you listening on your boats, watching on your boats. We got a shootout after party with Monster Rehab at Lazy Gators. That with a fire dancer, Grace Good. Yeah, actual fire dancers there, Grace Good and DJ Mads. That all starts at 8 o'clock tonight. So if you're looking for something fun to do, join us out at the Shootout After Party with Monster Rehab at Lazy Gators. Lazy Gators right there next to Camden on the Lake. Great place, a fun place. At least that's what my daughters tell me.
Yeah,
it's
well,
a very fun place.
I was actually there last night.
You were? Did you have a good time?
I did. In fact, I was a dealer at the blackjack table, right?
Yeah.
So, and unfortunately, I took all of Doc Jansen's money.
That's not very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob, you're tough on the dealer table too, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, whenever you get me and you start losing, just go to another table.
Very good. So, yeah, join them at the after party tonight, and should be a lot of fun. And we will have you with us tomorrow starting at 8:30 in the morning, and hope to have a lot of the boats back here for a good day. Can't promise the weather, but it sure sounds like it's going to be a lot better. But I had a good day today. Despite the weather, we had some incredible runs. And Bob, when you think back to what we saw today, you got to think at least near the top of the list, probably the top of the list is 221 miles an hour. And there you see, just to the right there, the gold and black boat, American Ethanol. Did that surprise you, and how big was that for the shootout?
Well,
221 miles an hour.
It's really big because it's obviously a record course for the 3/4 mile record, 3/4 mile length course. So, and we're gonna show that run again because it's just so spectacular.
It was history.
Right?
I'm telling
Don
you, we never seen anything
super
like it.
pleased with it. So they're just kind of sitting in the weeds, seeing what else happens here because supposedly there is a boat out here that might be able to do that. But here we go.
Yeah, we're
out of the
about
gate.
that later.
Rooster tails up. Things accelerating right away, and you'll notice as soon as a boat gets packing air, the rooster tails start going down right now. And this is where the propellers get efficient, and the power's really being applied to the water. And there's another copy of it right there.
Mm-hmm.
So as they went through the start line or the finish line, that boat was perfectly set.
Tony Badiato and John Kosker. We heard from John Kosker just moments ago, and he said that was an unbelievable feeling.
You know, the thing
go at
is,
that speed.
These Mystics, that particular hull, there's no such thing as a new one anymore because the tooling's done.
Is that right?
So the only ones you see are ones that people have been getting it and restoring.
Back on the course, John Odom in the class for pontoons, tri-toons here. It looks like, right?
Yep. Let's see. This is a Playcraft Extreme 2024. In other words, you can buy this boat just the way it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And bring it out and run the shootout.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Right.
John, of course, general manager at Marty's Marine. He's been there forever, a quarter of a century. And 24th year here at the shootout. Good looking run. He had 86 miles an hour earlier today.
You
What
notice
do you
that
think?
the front door is open. That lets a little wind through there,
Uh-huh.
so you don't, it's one less thing that's blocking the wind. So they get the front door open
And how about that?
Right.
He bettered it to 88 miles an hour.
That's pretty impressive.
Nice job, John.
Right.
That is one fast pontoon. Tri-toons, 88 miles an hour. That is unbelievable. We've seen a couple of them 100 and over 100 miles an hour
Well,
today.
we got a 115 today.
That's unreal.
Yeah, right. And that's
Pontoon.
and that boat was, the thing about it is the boat never bobbled. It just sat there, and that's when you know it's fast. It's packing air just like a tunnel boat.
I think we've got a really good boat coming out here in a moment. Nikki Montlick, we had Nikki on the set with us just a little while ago. She's with the Montlick Injury Attorneys, who have really taken this sport by storm. And she is with a Doug Wright 2023 boat. We think she's out there somewhere.
I saw the boat go out, and she was here on the set, and she's a 25-year-old attorney for her dad's firm.
She's pretty impressive, isn't she?
Yes, she is. She's super smart and a lot of fun, and their company is 40 years old, hence the number on the boat.
Oh,
It's a
okay,
40,
that's where that comes from.
Right.
Okay,
So they're
40.
They're a nationwide injury attorney firm, and her and her sister are attorneys there. Right.
Great. We're going to go with this ride here. Caitlin Merritt here. She is on the course again for the second time. Ran 74 miles an hour. Trying to better that 74 with her second run of the day. She's been at Marty's Marine for 7 years, been racing the shootout since 2020 and absolutely loves it. And looks like a good run
She's
there.
an employee and started racing her boat. That's the best way, right?
That works, doesn't
She's
it?
got her American flag up.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, I gotta love that. I see that. She's got this boat sitting there really nice. It's not hopping around or anything.
Yep.
It's a good run.
Does that look like 74 or more?
It looks like at least 74.
Okay. Great camera work by our crew, getting her crossing the finish line there. Caitlin Merritt. see if we got a
74 miles an hour again.
Hey, we're going to go down to Sean Sorrente down on the dock. Sean?
Here with the world famous Javi, Cuban Cowboy. So tell me, you got a 36 Concept, special built for you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about the boat first.
No, the boat's a 36. It has triple 450s, jack plates, and man, just trying to get that mile an hour, trying to get 100, but came a little short.
What'd you get today?
99.
That sucks, doesn't it?
It sucks.
It sucks.
Want to go over 100. That's my
You're
goal.
gonna get the 100, right?
Hopefully.
So last year you came here 2 months after you got the boat, right?
Yep.
And you ran what?
93.
So you could see the constant progression.
Yeah.
How'd you go from 93 last year to 99 this year?
Sportmasters on the lower units. Then we did the height of the motors, and we added 5 blades all around, and we also got the scoops on.
Motor still stock?
Motor still stock.
So you're doing natural way?
Natural way.
All right. That's
Still
good.
got warranty. Can't do nothing to the motors yet.
A warranty means something.
Yes, warranty means a lot.
How is the boat using it every day like this? Obviously it runs 100 miles an hour nearly, right?
Yeah.
But does it still boat as good as a stock one?
Yeah, just as good. Really good.
And when Eric built this for you, did you do anything special? Eric is one of the owners of Concept, but did you do anything special? Is it any lighter? I noticed there's no T-top.
Yeah, no T-top. I asked no T-top so it could run better. Slid the console 6 inches back, and that's it. Pretty much is the way the boat comes standard.
So are you missing the sandbar this weekend?
Yes, I am.
Yes. So in Miami, every weekend they go to a sandbar in the Keys, where one of my relatives, my father, lives. Correct?
Yes, sir.
He's there every weekend, and hearing all this crap talking. Basically. And you guys bench race all day long.
Yes, sir. We do.
So you're missing it.
Yeah, I'm missing it this week.
But it's a different experience here.
Yeah, different experience. I love it here, man. It's once in a lifetime to come every year and be part of one of the biggest events of the United States.
Man, thank you for coming.
Thank you guys for having us here.
And good luck on the 100 tomorrow. We're all rooting for you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. There you go, the Alien and the Cuban Cowboy. That's quite the duo. Bob, we've got some big news here.
Well,
we were waiting for this boat all day long.
That's right.
Do we think that American One is going to make their run right here before 5 o'clock, before we close it up?
Well, we're going to find out what John Wayne and
Clint Eastwood.
and Clint Eastwood are like, right?
And what have they been doing all day long waiting for this run? And it will be an amazing sight to see.
Well, what I'm looking at right now is they might have been waiting for conditions.
Okay.
And there's just hardly any wind right now.
Do you see the boat right there?
There it is. It's coming through. It's actually on plane right now.
Tell us about this boat, Bob.
This is a 388 Skater. It's new, and it was put together the first time like it is now. And it's got billet, like 660 cubic inch motors in it, not water cooled and all that. 3-speed transmissions, BPM drives, and the way this thing's set up, they have to just start it, get it up into the box, and go. Because the motors can only run about 25 seconds before they have to shut them back down.
That's crazy.
Right.
It's something that most of us have never seen anything quite like this.
This definitely falls into the category of run what you brung.
And they brung this thing out of Kansas City, am I correct?
That's right. And of course, Skater had a lot to do with it, helping, and he's got a crew of guys too. And my sheet of all that information is not at the desk right now because this desk is not where it was originally today. So.
First year participating Team Freedom One Racing. They want to be called John Wayne and Clint Eastwood, so that's what we'll call them.
Right.
They're a patriotic race team dedicated to raising money for charitable causes. Gotta love that, and organizations. The owner used to run the Pro Gas Flats drag boats back in the day. Special thanks to Brian Robbins, their tuner, Pete, Tony, Ross, Robert at Skater. Kansas City crew of Ryan, Noah, Kevin, Brian, and John for lots of sleepless nights helping get everything together. The boat is brand new.
And they're running non-professional, by the way.
Non-professional.
And so, yeah, so non-professional 200-mile-an-hour boat. Plus.
And we could see something, Bob, we could see about anything right now.
We could see complete success or complete failure. That's the scale. Okay, so anywhere in between.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for it all day long, and we didn't pump it up too much because we honestly did not know very much about it. We haven't been told very much about it. obviously we don't know their correct names, but John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are in this boat. What are they doing right here?
Well, they got a support boat out there that actually tows them out because they can't drive it out to the race course, and I guess they're looking at something there.
Team Freedom, American One, and that boat, you believe, could, at some point, I think they have talked about this is not the only time they're going to be here.
Yeah, this is the whole idea of this boat, according to them, is to bring the Top Gun record back to the United States, because currently the overall Top Gun, I mean the 244.
And that was set about over 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right. On the 1 mile course with
Qatar.
with a turbine boat, and it was a Mystic too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, right. So,
and that was on a 1 mile course.
On the 1 mile course.
We're on a 3/4 mile course
that's right.
now.
So what already American Ethanol has done on a 3/4 mile course is obscene.
That is the record.
Yeah, it's obscene.
Yeah,
it's fast.
2:21.
Yeah, right.
2:21 for American Ethanol.
Yeah, so anything in that range, on a 3/4 mile course, that is serious acceleration.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Yeah. Remarkable. We're going to send it down to Sean Torrente because I bet he's got something more to say. Sean, down at the dock.
Here with Eric Glazer, one of the owners of Midnight Express. They make a gorgeous center console that is also ridiculously fast. They ran 97 today?
7 today, yeah.
So the reason why that's impressive is it's a 43-foot boat, Quint 500s, but it has just a couple options. So give me a couple of those options.
So we have a generator, Seakeeper 6, air conditioning, hot water heater, glass windshield, full hardtop. It's actually an extended hardtop, a foot longer than normal. I mean, literally every.
So what you're telling me is
here.
It's a stripped down.
Right. Yeah.
It's a stripped down shootout version.
Just for this weekend. It's the only time we're gonna run this boat.
So that's amazing. 97 miles on the shootout in a boat that has every option you can imagine, and not to mention it's finished unbelievable. It's all blue Alcantara, blue carbon infused everywhere. Pneumatic wind doors that are part of your air horns.
Yeah. So I use the compressor for the air horns to control the wind doors. So you hit a button, little actuators actuate and bring them out, and they block a bunch of the wind.
So for those that don't know, Midnight Express has a really rich history from Miami. They're still built there. Everything really runs out of there. Haulover is really your main source of where you guys test
So
and
we
do
have
all
a
your
service
stuff.
facility at Haulover, and then we build in Miami Gardens, just a few minutes away from there.
So what the hell are you doing at Lake of the Ozarks?
So this is my 3rd time here. It's so much fun here. It's amazing. All the restaurants on the water. We don't have that kind of stuff in Miami. We have, 20 restaurants on the water. Here, there's like 50 or something.
Well, you know what I noticed the difference is when you go to Miami, you go pull up in a boat, no matter how beautiful it is, they're like, oh, this is a pain. We can't park it. Here, there's people running out helping you.
Yeah, and there's a million dock spaces everywhere you go. It's easy. Everyone's nice. The water's great. It's a fun place. It's fun to be here. I like being here.
Yeah, well, we're glad you came. 97's awesome. Is 100 on the cards?
This boat better do 100.
I love it. You heard it from him. 100 tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks a lot, Sean. We'll look for that 100 tomorrow. And he is right. The lake is fun. It's a great place. Great hospitality here in the center of Missouri. And there we've got the Montlick boat, Montlick attorneys. Are they next in line? Nikki, Montlick?
They're up on plane, yeah.
Okay. So we talked to Nikki, and we did have some news real quickly. We had a mechanical issue with American One. We were pumping that one up. We were hoping Team Freedom would make the run, but it looks like we'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, they tow it out there, so we saw their towboat hooking back up to it, so apparently you got to bring it back and make some adjustments. Okay, this is a 450 class stock boat. It's a Doug Wright, and it's a 2023, and Nikki Montlick is actually going to be the driver of this boat.
Her first shootout.
Throttleman's Colin Strack. So here we go.
Colin's first shootout as well. He's the Montlick crew chief and backup throttleman. Okay, Nikki is not in the boat. I was just told, but nonetheless, here's the Montlick boat.
Yeah, it took a set really early. A couple hops there to get the tunnel packed up, and now it's doing a good job. And we'll see how they do against the competitors that are in the same class out here.
Great shot coming straight at you, and from the side, T Custom Marine, and there's the Montlick coming through. Injury Attorneys, nice run. First one of the day. First one of the shootout for Montlick.
Yeah, that's right.
Attorneys.
This is their first year racing.
That's right.
Yeah, they actually started the first race in 121.
121. Okay. How about that for a ride?
Yeah, well, they're.
All right, we look forward to having Nikki Montlick in the boat tomorrow. We've been told that she will be, but until then, certainly enjoyed having the Montlick team on with us earlier today. A great addition to the powerboat industry, and they really did take it by storm.
Right.
Bob, tell me about the day. We've had a little bit of everything, had some great highlights and had some rain issues, but as far as the highlights, I don't think there's anything better than that 221, which is an unbelievable feat by American Ethanol. What are they thinking right now in that crew over there? I see the boat.
I think they're basically sitting there going, hey, you know what? And especially now that it looks like maybe the American one's having maybe a little issue. They might be going, well, maybe we'll just sit here and see what happens. But equally, well, not equally, but almost as impressive is a factory billet boat going 186 miles an hour.
Really, that was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, this is a V-bottom boat going 186 miles an hour. I mean, they aren't supposed to do that. So
they went 184 last year, right, and you thought that was phenomenal.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd ever go faster.
Yeah,
I thought it was a freak.
And they did 186
186 today. and the boat was on a string.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that, to me, that's really impressive. And then, now we got Dirty Duck on a 9.9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Dirty Duck in a minute here, but we'll go back to the course first, Bob. Jason Billmeyer for his first run of the day, and I don't know that we've seen him here at the lake before.
Yeah,
maybe.
You know what this is? This is the new Performance 280.
Okay.
And it's a brand new model. I think this is the second or third boat. The boat was just finished the other day, and it's out of Performance Boat Center.
Yeah.
I looked at it with Speedboat Magazine when we were looking at them the other day, and this is the first time that it's actually run.
Really?
Basically, it's probably got 5 hours on it. And so here it is. It's got a single 450 on it. It's a 28-foot catamaran, a little runabout. They're building one right now with a pair of 300s on it.
So that's got one 450 on it. That was really moving, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I think it'll go 100.
Okay.
And so, the one with a pair of three.
It went 101, Bob. 101. You're right.
Yeah.
Holy cow, Jason Billmeyer, what a great first run.
Right.
Really impressive for the first time. That's a brand spanking new
I believe
boat.
This boat is for sale, by the way. So, yeah, it's not quite finished yet. It still needs some sea deck and stuff put in certain places. I mean, it's that new.
Yeah.
And so I think that I think it would be really super with a pair of 300s on it, too. Well, there is an advantage to me with two engines. The more prop efficiency and docking and everything else.
Yeah.
So.
All right, back to Dirty Dozen. Slug Hefner, your friend. You talked to him earlier, and he's got to be thrilled with their run of 199, but not satisfied, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, and I knew after talking to Carson Brummett, the engine builder, that there are other things they can do, but they wanted to get down a good run, and so I think there's probably another 5 miles an hour there.
You think so?
And especially they had a little bit of wind at the end of their run, and it was moving the boat around quite a bit. And so that slows them down too. So, and Rusty actually said they had to manipulate the boat a little bit.
Yeah.
And you could tell when it was coming at you, it had a couple bobbles at the end, which scrubbed off speed.
But a fun day to watch Dirty Dozen get 199, American Ethanol 221, and we're still waiting on some others. But Rudy Zanzatora.
This is another guy that usually runs about 10 runs a day, and he's only on his second one. But this is a 36 Spectra poker run edition, and he's got a really good run going here. He had the boat settled down real quick. Sometimes the Spectras like to hop a couple.
Earlier this morning, he ran at 108 miles an hour, and Rudy Zanzatora.
You can see right there, it took a couple hops, and then once he gets it dialed in, then it takes a hard set.
Venomous running his second of this day. We expect to see Rudy out there a few times tomorrow. We're going to be back with 8 hours of coverage. How much? 110?
110. He stepped it up a couple.
Okay.
Right.
Nice drive at this near the 5 o'clock hour. And as I mentioned, we're going to have more coverage tomorrow. Bob, we're going to be back here for 8 hours tomorrow, starting at 8:30 in the morning. I look forward to it.
So we're starting out tomorrow with the personal watercraft. Okay, and then we're going to have an APBA kilo event.
The kilos,
first thing in the morning. Get that done.
Tell us about that slightly for those people who don't understand that.
Okay, the boats are going to be going both ways on the course, and there's going to be a certified course out there that has the timing equipment and everything at 1,000 meters, and the boat hits the course going full speed one way, and then they have to within 15 minutes complete the other way, and they go back the other way. Right. So when they hit that thing, you're going to see people actually making, establishing or trying to beat world records.
There you go.
Okay.
On the course right now, we're seeing Mauricio Vivanco.
Right.
First run.
Yeah. It's 44 DCB with Mercury Racing 1350s, and he ran here last year when the boat was almost new. And now he's more familiar with the boat, so I'm bet you that he'll put down a really nice number.
All right, as we watch Mauricio, we're going to wrap up our coverage in a few moments. Bob, I want to get your thoughts on what we will look for tomorrow. We talked about the kilos. That's an interesting race.
Right.
We talked about some of the big boats. I think a lot of people want to know American One, Team Freedom. We don't know a lot about them. But will we see them tomorrow?
Well, I think that's the plan. They got to go do something. They didn't come here not to run.
Yep.
Right. So I think we're going to see them. And there's a lot of equipment out there that we didn't get to run today because of the weather and everything else. And so we're going to see a lot of runs. And there you see Mauricio.
Wow.
Ran 147.
147 miles an hour. So you talk about working on boats. How many crews are up really late tonight?
Well, it depends on what they got to get done.
Okay.
So some of them are changing motors, things like that. So that takes a little longer. So some of them might pull an all-nighter.
Yeah.
And so
that's the business, isn't it?
I've done that.
Yeah.
So people might pull an all-nighter, and other people are just like making other adjustments, maybe adjusting drive heights or whatever.
Yeah.
There's just all kinds of things, but they got one more day to get it done.
Yeah, you got to do it tomorrow, or you're waiting until next year, at least for this shootout, and this is the shootout.
That's right.
Anything else
shootout.
you are looking at for tomorrow, Bob?
Right.
Anything else that comes to mind that you'll be looking at for tomorrow?
Well, I'm hoping Dirty Duck gets over 199.
That would be great.
and there's some other boats sitting out there in the weeds that I know they're really fast that I haven't seen them run today. So we'll go over that list. When we get on here in the morning, we're going to say, this is what we're looking at today.
All right. Well, we have certainly enjoyed giving you the sights and the sounds from the Lake of the Ozarks here in central Missouri, and we will certainly be back with a lot more tomorrow. This has been an unbelievable event, not only because of the competition, but because of the people who do it. We've got a great crew here. We've got volunteers. Leah Martin leading the way as executive director, and she said there's over 900, maybe closer to 1,000 people who are helping out to make this event such a great event, really a spectacle for this sport. And we are so proud to host it here in Missouri.
Yeah, coming up here, we have a 2015 Skater 50. And this is the first time he ran before on run number one at about 3 o'clock, 130 miles an hour.
Kyle Fowler. He was moving 130. We'll see if he can finish off the day, because this is probably our last race as the boats continue to watch on. Spectator boats. We've had a good crowd. Here comes Kyle Fowler through the Performance Boat Center finish line.
That boat is sponsored by Performance Boat Center.
Yeah, and the Teague Custom Marine camera right there, and Econo Lift replay cam. Want to thank all of our sponsors and all of those crew members who gave us the sights and sounds. Tremendous pictures, and we're going to bring it to you again tomorrow from 8:30 to 4:30 is the scheduled time. That run was 163 miles an hour. Kyle Fowler, how about that for finishing the day?
That'll do it, right?
163 after a 130 earlier. Unbelievable. This, our beautiful Lake of the Ozarks, has enjoyed giving you the action. Monster Energy 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. For Bob Teague and our crew, Rod Smith signing off. We'll see you tomorrow.